We're live. Do the intro since you're the only one here.
You're here. Welcome to the resuming of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are finally going to finish 3-2, one of the greatest cases in all of Ace Attorney. Let's
Are
go!
we? Are we finishing it?
I mean, if we don't finish it today, I would be surprised. Like, I
Okay.
doubt we're only going to play a couple hours.
No, we'll play as long as we could. I have the whole day.
All right.
Okay.
Open up your court record. Let's go over this.
Let us.
It's been a bit.
How do I open the record? Okay, there we go.
Okay, let's go bit by bit.
Bit by bit. Armband. An armband I inherited from Cosmo. It identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. Oh right, yeah, this is the balloon case. Okay. Great Exhibition newspaper, a newspaper containing various articles about the world-leading science and technology on the show at the Great Exhibition being held in London. The front is the Crystal Tower, the back is the Reaper, and the Last Cat, which I don't think is relevant. Or is it? Piece of green cloth, a torn piece of canvas-like material backed with rubber was found under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. There are scorch marks at the edges. So this is
this was a balloon that was flying above the stage at the time that had no occupants on it.
right.
No one seemed to know it was there except for Gotts. Gotts is the one that pointed it out. Like, hey, there was a balloon there, and it's suspected that balloon is key to the crime.
Okay. This guy, right?
Yeah, that guy.
Why is his name not here? William.
I have no idea, but it's too long.
Yeah,
Let's go back.
Let me refresh my memory on the characters.
Let's stay to the evidence first, then we'll go to the characters.
Okay. So the boy, wait, didn't Gina also commented that there was something, or did she just mention?
So she said she felt an explosion in the air, but she didn't see what it was.
Okay.
Because in her eyes, it was just an explosion happened next to her, and the bird cage appeared with Mr. Asman in it.
Okay, and Guts was the one who mentioned the missing balloon, the only one. Okay?
Yeah, he's the only one that knew it was there, and Loon seemed to like know there was a balloon there, but he was kind of trying to hide it, but we don't really know why.
Right.
Because maybe it would reflect bad on him.
Okay, crossbow found hidden behind a tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. It belongs to Mr. Enoch Trevor. So
we suspect that was used to blow the balloon.
Yeah, to blow the balloon with fire, right?
Yeah, it was an arrow lit on fire and shot at the balloon.
This is not a spring enjoyer meeting. It is. Do you also hate spring? Welcome in. Welcome to the club. Spring is the worst season.
I mean, spring is fine. Summer is where it gets bad.
No, I mean, summer, at least I can just stay home. No one bothers me. But spring, oh boy. And it also snowed yesterday. Mid-spring. Good. No, it's not good.
I love snow. All right, moving on.
I love snow until it reaches the ground. Moving on. Experiment sketch. A diagram showing the relative positions of the Crystal Tower and Professor Hairbrain's machine that exploded. Okay, the third balloon was supposedly over here.
Yeah, it was right where your thing is.
And then they're saying that inside the balloon was the cage.
Cage, and it fell headfirst into the tower.
Right. Someone, I can't remember if it's down here or up here, that shot the crossbow.
So it is suspected that they shot it from the ground.
From the ground. With a fire, supposedly. And then it reached the balloon. Hydrogen, they said, exploded.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the remain of the balloon?
That's that green cloth.
Oh, I mean, like this part here.
That's technically the balloon that Gina and Gotts were in.
No, yes. So there's the balloon here, almost exactly like this. There's the balloon part and the carriage part, right?
Yep.
We only saw remnants of the balloon, but where's the? This should have dropped on the floor, no, the ground.
Well, it blew up. It's like, but like the basket is more like wooden, so it's easier to burn
Fair enough.
comparative to the rubber.
Okay, photograph of the victim. A photographic print of the victim taken after he had ostensibly been beamed to the Crystal Tower. It shows an apparent stab wound to the chest. So, another thing is that the person in the intro that I thought was that guy, the victim, was Enoch Drebber dressing up as
No,
him. Is it
we,
actually
we
just him?
was the person that entered the cage in that cutscene to be in was 100% Asmon. There is no disputing that.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Never mind, never mind. Because they also saw the mannequin, the wax figure. Okay. Autopsy report of the victim, Mr. Asman. His neck was broken from the impact of violent fall, and he was stabbed in the chest with a sharp object. Hemorrhage of a wound to the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. A broken vertebra, most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. So I'm supposed to believe that he didn't actually fall from that height. Screwdriver. A metal screwdriver that was found poking through the grill in the base of what remains of the kinesis machine. It has a very distinctive handle. Yes. Photograph of the balloon. A photograph taken by Gotts whilst he was riding in a balloon. It shows another balloon that he claims was green and exploded the moments after he took this shot. Okay. Oh, okay. From the ground. So this is 100% Asman. Whoever is in the cage inside this balloon, I mean, that's the mannequin. And they found the head, and the mannequin was returned to the witch lady. Photograph of Drebber, a photographic print of engineer Mr. Enoch Drebber. It's hard to make out, but appears to be wearing a monocle with black glass. Okay,
So I do, just so you know, I do have a storm going on. So if I vanish, that might be because my power got knocked out from the
that's
storm.
fair.
So just as a head note.
Understandable. Wooden birdcage. Ooh, did I have? I have not inspected this.
Yeah, you have
Um,
not expected that. Make sure you do.
the
Let's
wooden
look over that a
cage.
bit.
Yeah, the wooden cage that was used for Professor Harebrain's experiment. This cage with the victim inside crashed down into the crystal tower. Hi, I'm here looking, but I'm AFK to go make some food. Have fun. Enjoy the
Food.
food. I just had food, but I could use more food. Okay. Is this the one that fell? Okay.
This is that's the cage the victim was found in.
At the crystal tower.
It
Okay.
got so you got to see it at the experimentation stage, but it was placed there after the victim's body was removed, just so like all the evidence would be in one place.
Right. Okay. Examine. Let's see this. Ah, look here, Mrs. Sato.
Oh
Angry
yes,
birds.
the the wood's cracked and a little broken a little. I suppose it's because it fell from such a height.
Right side up. Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying down into the crystal tower below. A fall of about 30 feet or 9 meters.
Leaving the man inside tragically dead.
The details of the wooden broom. Okay, there's one more here.
I think that's the only flag.
Oh, I see.
At least I'm pretty sure that's the only thing you needed to look at specifically.
Cool. Damage to the base.
I
Camera.
believe you need to examine the camera as well.
Camera from
I don't
around
believe you
the
need
neck
that.
of the waxwork of Mr. Drebber in the Madame Tuspel's special exhibit. Examine the camera. What a wonderful machine! There's blood in it. Oh, that was Sasato. You really
No, that
love
was
contraptions like this, don't you?
what a wonderful machine. Oh yes, anything mechanical I found absolutely irresistible.
Oh, whoa, what's this? Almost irresistible, surely.
Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart.
That's worrying.
Yes, Father tells me the time by rumbling his stomach now. He's given up having a watch.
Poor Professor McDoba. I'm not addressing the elephant in the room. I'll save that for last. No! Where did he go? Oh, look, the cover came open.
Yes, there should be a glass plate inside. Should have to change the plate with each new photograph if you want to take, you see.
Is something wrong?
There's no plate. It's been removed.
Ah, what a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So we'd never have found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course.
Poor Sato-san, she looks devastated. Okay. Where's the elephant? Yeah, we got this. Is that the only one? All right.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo,
What is it?
on the bellows just here. There seems to be some very dark red stains.
Yes, you're right.
Whatever could that be?
Whatever could it be? It looks like blood, actually.
Oh my. I'm sure it's not what. Oh, no.
I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. So this camera was found
So when you were at the Tuspels Museum, this camera was around the neck of the
around
Drebber
the neck.
waxwork.
But why would there be a camera facing Enoch Drebber's waxwork figure, right? I take that as a yes.
Seriously, where is Earl? Did he fall asleep too?
Dude, yesterday I was like watching a stream, and then so we planned on being on at 6:30, right? Around
Mm-hmm.
5:30 I was like, okay, I'll just lay down on my couch. And I set an alarm for 30 minutes, and then my plan is to wake up, go get something to eat, and then we start. I woke up at 10.
How did you just slept right through your alarm, or did your alarm not
Yeah,
even get set?
apparently. I was like,
Because you slept through your alarm, you slept through calls from Earl.
so Discord, I have notifications off, like for calls because I don't take calls. Piece of broken glass. A small fragment of very unusual and thick glass that was found in the folds of the clothing of Professor Waxwork. It would appear to be from the Crystal Tower. Yes. Science trophy. Do I need to examine this? Pretty sure I
No,
have.
you've done all the. I think you've done all the examining you need to for now.
What is this? I'll take a look at this.
It
This
is a
piece,
piece of glass.
this piece of glass is almost as thick as is wide. Oh no, we've seen
Yes,
this.
I've never seen anything like it.
If you were to compare it to a human, only Mr. Sholmes has such thick skin.
There's really no need for such a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, as you well know.
Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely.
Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure.
That was a lot of nothing burger. Science Trophy, a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science that was found in Mr. Drever's workshop. It's a very prestigious award for a young scientist. He stole it, surely. I feel like I've also examined this. There's a little metal plaque here. Look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery.
It seems rather ironic, doesn't it?
But clearly, Mr. Drever really was a very talented scientist. That's it. That's all. The head, Waxwork head, the head of the Professor Waxwork that was stolen from the Madame Caspel's special exhibit. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
I mean, there
Okay.
was an examine point, but like it's not required. Go to the other side of the head. There's a little lock, kind of
Well,
halfway up the head, right
this.
there.
I do want to see this. This lock does look very strong, doesn't it? There's definitely no way you could remove the mask yourself if it was put on you.
What a terrible way to treat someone, even a convicted criminal.
I know, it's starting to make me livid, actually.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, please.
Look at my face. I'm livid.
Yeah, just imagine like you you having to have that metal mask on all the time.
I
That
mean,
does
just
not
think
seem like
about
fun.
it. Imagine if you had an itch on your cheek all of a sudden. You'd be utterly helpless. You can scratch your butt cheeks.
There's important things to worry about, Rinosuke. Well, yes, that's true. But I'm not sure that warrants quite so much anger.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay,
You're
that's
so
the only.
simple-minded, Rinosuke.
Okay, we're going to people.
Now we can people.
Iris, Sholmes, Strongheart, Odiasman. So he is the one who walked in on the
Yep,
experimentation
he
stage.
is the victim. He was on the experimentation. So he walked in a cage, got beamed to the tower, crashed headfirst, died. Yada yada yada. All
Which
that
is
fun.
impossible. That's why I'm trying to figure out how exactly he went from there. I mean,
It has to be possible. How else would he have gotten there?
no one was allowed to be to examine the wooden cage. That's probably how he got there. Van Zeek's Masked Man, who's supposedly Kazuma. And there's a lot of things they're doing in this game that I don't like. Albert Hairbrain is a dummy, big stupid scientist.
Big bald
Gina,
dumb dumb.
yeah, big brain dum dum. Gregson, spells. I don't like every time I've seen her, it's not relevant to the case. I don't think.
How is it not relevant to the case?
I mean, her waxworks are relevant, but she herself is not relevant to the case.
Well, she created a waxworks that are being used, so she is relevant.
I, Loon is the owner of the balloons. Guts, Sith. I'm sussing her out.
Scythe.
Scythe.
What are you
Drebber.
sussing her out for?
Because wasn't she the one who shooed us away from Drebber's place?
Yeah, but why does that make her sus? She's doing her job. You
No,
weren't supposed to be there, and she was following the proper procedure. Like, hey, you don't belong here. Get out.
but I'm the defendant. No,
No, that doesn't matter. You were not supposed to be there.
I know. I'm
Even
sussing
Gregson
her
got
out.
in trouble for even letting you inside.
I am sussing her out. Okay, so give me a quick recap of what we had so far for chapter 3.
Okay, so let me scroll through the guide that way.
The
So,
guide.
yeah, so that way I can see like what all happened.
Yes.
So, see, so you got. So we talked to Shomes about the Great Exhibition. Talked about Barrett getting attacked. We went to Strongheart, got permission to be a lawyer again in court, and he said,
Right.
"Oh, if you want to talk to Van Zeeks about what happened, go talk to him."
Mhm.
That's where we talked to Van Zeeks. He's like, "Yeah, that happens all the time." We also met his mass assistant, and then we went and met Hairbrain after that, and he's a very bumbling scientist, obviously.
Yes.
Went to the scene, got all the information from Gina, got our evidence. Went onto the stage. Gregson's losing his mind at us.
Right.
And
What
that
is
so
this
that
first trial about?
well, we got Drebber on the stand now, and he's our prime suspect
Drebber. Got
because
it.
so he's the one that engineered the machine
Right.
that was used in this crime. So that's the main point of contention here.
Cool.
Then the first part of the trial, we started deducing that like maybe the science isn't sound, and
Wait,
we
this
need to
is
look at
this
the
a second
machine.
trial?
This is day 2 of the trial.
So there's
We've
one
already
more
done one
trial
day of
after
trial.
this.
Yeah, so you got 2 parts left. There is a lot to go through
Okay,
here.
okay. Okay. So do we move forward without Earl?
I guess so. I don't know where he is.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Good morning, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings?
I hope so. I should be. Even I, with nothing left to. Good morning, my dear fellows.
Man, I'm trying to defend this guy, but this guy's like not letting me defend him. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here.
Why, naturally. A true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later then.
He's like,
Just
okay,
ignores
thanks,
him.
Jones. Bye.
Yeah. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today. Just keep your mouth shut.
Yes, do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again. Even though we pretty much destroyed the fact that your hypothesis is real, so you really have no reason to talk anymore. My dear fellows, I must interject.
Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter?
Are you ignoring me, my dear fellows? I have a whole slew of information for you. Surely you've not overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction,
Sorry, I don't follow.
Must I spell it out? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of the worldwide acclamation. Or is this some ungodly hour to be here now? First thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree.
Well, if I must agree, then...
As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gaunt of tactics. She pulled up the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, kicked me from the bed. She poured boiling a cup of her latest experimental blend on my face. At last I was bestirred.
Angry Birds.
Oh my, Iris has been busy.
Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice.
Sense a spirit of a fellow scientist. One who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. Sorry to cut in.
Everyone's here. Oh, Inspector Gregson, good morning.
Gregson, my dear fellow. What? Why the grim expression at this delightful early hour? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh? Dear me, are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor? What? What? I don't know.
Poor Professor.
Well, how Sholmes just sat off onto Albert like, no, Sholmes, he was talking to you. Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for.
Secret, it says. What paperwork?
Ah, the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful. You wouldn't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought here out of the archives. It's the professor's autopsy report. That mass murderers?
Professors? Like,
They're talking about
long ago?
the killer that we had the head of from the waxwork.
Right.
They're referring to that. We're referring to him.
Which is from way, like long
From 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Interesting.
The 10-year-old case.
Who killed 5 members of the aristocracy.
He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago now, and has gone down under wraps. He was quickly executed soon after the trial. It's all in here.
Added to the court record. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. I do want to see it right away. Condemned prisoner redacted for confidentiality. The professor. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June. Courtney Stevens. That's it? What does this give me?
Yes, what's obliged, Gregson? Us lowly at lot at the yard are just doing what we can in the shadow of the great Detective Sholmes, of course. See you later.
Peace.
Time
Well
for
then,
me to fade
Professor
out of
Hayward,
existence.
this is it. Today we're going to lay all this to rest at last. Or are we?
I wish you the best of luck, Professor. Suppose he'll be here today as well, will he? Dripper. Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness. I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day. I heard you also almost went boom. That would have been a spectacular blunder for me, would it not? I really owe you both so much. Counsel and the defendant, get your opportunities and your trial's about to resume. Gotta make your way into the courtroom at once.
This is it then. The final chapter. Funny, my heart's still racing a little. I've not felt this before. Actually, this is strange foreboding. As if there's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. Don't say that, it's foreshadowing. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm sick. And here we are.
It sent Earl DMs like, "Where art thou? Get your booty over here!" In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We resume the public hearing of Albert Harebrain here present, who stands accused of murder. Will the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed? The prosecution is ready, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord. As promised, Lord Van Zieks has his apprentice with him. His apprentice with memory loss. Convenient.
If I may, Lord Van Zieks. Yes, my lord. There appears to be someone standing at your side. Ah, yes. My apprentice and assistant. I got my own Susato now. I was so jealous of Naruhodo having one, I had to get my own. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of the case rise considerably. Therefore, I instructed my assistant to cut the cork of my bottle to ensure the smooth running of the trial, as well as the running of refreshments.
The smooth running of liquid refreshments by the look of it.
The way he holds himself, the way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else.
He's still suffering from amnesia, so there's really nothing we can do at the moment.
Oh, stupid computer, what are you doing?
I know. Oh, this is so very hard.
It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job of responding to the demand of the court made yesterday. I understand you successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene on the day in question. Yes, my lord, and I'm totally not going to point to the fact that it was the defense's stuff that found it. It was totally the prosecution the entire time. Yes, my lord, I intend to call him as a witness shortly. Very good, very good. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Random, right?
who have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this courtroom. Are you ready and willing to proceed?
Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of our civic duty. I do so despise deception and deceit. I find it very wearing. To take a man's life was a conjuring trick. It is against the magician's code, not to mention the law.
Any fake son is to feel the wrath of God, if you ask me.
Funny.
We have to listen to what both sides said. And settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
One like this might, eh? One like this at all. All parties are ready to proceed. You may begin, Lord Van Zieks. Before I do, my lord, there is a report I must read to the court. Yesterday, at the Great Exhibition grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case. The super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion affected by an unknown person or persons. It was... what? An explosion? This is an outrage. And we totally don't know it's Drebber. I don't know why he's pretending it's not. It is unknown. We know for certain it was Drebber. Yes, I've heard the grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. Read that the machine was blasted to smithereens and the wreckage reduced to ashes and into flames.
I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. It shows what little remains of the machine.
Ah, yes, a terrible business.
How high is... Okay. That could make sense, I guess. He didn't need to destroy the evidence, did he?
That Enoch Drebber.
The court will take this print as evidence, counsel.
Late yesterday afternoon.
Let me inspect this real quick. Okay, nothing.
There's nothing but. The protection afforded by the machine to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial. As it stands now, with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity.
Indeed, the most unfortunate state of affairs.
However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine who ultimately caused the loss of control.
As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters.
Names, counsel, if you please.
Names?
He wants to know who you're referring to.
The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Adi Asman. So what exactly were these two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant.
Thank you, counsels. The position of the prosecution and defense has been clearly stated. Lord Van Zeek, summon your first witness, please.
At once, my lord. The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand. Hello, everyone. State your name and occupation for the court. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation. Hard to pin down, I would say. See that black monocle? Yeah, why do I feel like I've seen it somewhere before? Oh, you too? I had exactly the same feeling myself. What are you all talking about me?
Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case.
The theft of a waxwork model, is it? Most extraordinary sounding business. But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind. You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at a great exhibition some days ago. The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, you could say that. I'm aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so our investigation indicate. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it, in precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all. Then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last.
What?
Good gracious. Do you mean to say the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir? Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up.
Objection!
Well, we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
Objection!
Shut up, Mr. Naruhodo. You've established nothing of the sort. Need I remind you that all that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by the means of staged trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
But.
We procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition. Understood? Understood, my lord. I met the young professor at approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Asman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to be precise specifications. It was no trick. The whole show was a fraud. It would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? All the spectators saw the bird cage appear above their heads and then crashed headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow.
A body double?
That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that someone has moved when in reality it hasn't, it's a basic conjuring principle. The deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point during a performance. But would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asman has no twin siblings. So do not try to imply that he does, Naruhodo. It's my understanding that the witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness.
So which one do I present? The head? I don't have the body.
But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine. Whatever do you mean?
Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Dweber.
Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how.
Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge is more than matches that of any academic in the field. Investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. This trophy that definitely was not taken and put in the pocket of Mr. Naruhodo as evidence. Definitely I have it. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for the young talent in the sciences there. Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves. If a hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to snively talentless scientists in the past. Would you therefore assert that the explosion in the machine was an unfortunate accident? Oh, of course. A deliberate act of murder carried out by the misuse of the science. Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord. Here we go.
What's the bet that Earl is going to show up at 3:30 and be like, "Hey, what do you mean I'm an hour late?" Like, Earl, literally yesterday I told you were an hour late, and you were like, "What?" And I explained time to you.
Okay, let's do this first. It's clear that you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic. However,
The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think.
it's a possibility that we have to explore.
Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to the Kingdom Come. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? It appears that the kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind. And there's nothing left of that device either. Not a single shred of evidence remaining, I hear.
Must have planned this from the outset.
But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick.
I need to. I think he's online. I need to save over here.
Gum saving.
Yeah, because I feel like it's the third one. Of course, it's it. Sir Asmund was a twin.
Objection!
Were you not listening earlier? I told you he does not have a twin. Well, perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Asmund has no twin siblings.
No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me.
Well, allow me to cut the thread already. He has no twin. Get that through your sick nippany skull. And oh, look who finally decided to show up.
Welcome.
What?
He leaves.
What happened?
What happened there?
I said, are you good over there?
I think he's having his computer is muted again. I can hear myself. Earl and his.
You sound like
What?
What happened?
sound like Hero.
You're half an hour late. What happened?
Half hour is less than I thought it was going to be actually because
More
well,
than
I was
half
making
hour.
healthy lunch and I had to go return the 24-hour EKG to the hospital.
Fair.
And I
But-
made some crazy burritos.
So we stalled for time quite a bit by going over all the evidence and talking about all the people.
That's
So
what
we're in
thank
we're in
God.
we're in the first cross examination. Izzy hasn't figured anything out yet.
But Dr. Sith absolutely ruled that out as a possibility.
we're so back.
It's beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Asman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to that fact.
So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman, then. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh no, nothing. Just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. I know exactly the thing. Do I
See,
not?
I wonder how much Earl remembers of what's the contradiction in these positions.
If it's about a specific contradiction, hell no. But if it's about, like, the general what happened in the case, I got it.
Hold it!
It crashed headfirst, you say?
According to many witness reports, from those who were there at the time, yes.
Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day?
Let me think about that. Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop.
Yet another one of your unique inventions was found at the scene.
Well, it was the unveiling of a machine I'd labored over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes. The birdcage plummeted first into the tower.
I see. What a surprise.
I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it?
How would you have come by that information?
Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to their reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body.
Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant. And he had a broken vertebrae as a result of a fall from a considerable height.
Correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems.
Do we know which injury was the fatal one?
Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at the level where such things can be determined. What we do know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage, was his neck broken.
Oh, well.
It's obvious that he fell from a considerable height.
I suppose that's hard to deny.
I'm gonna go make sure I turned off the oven. I have a sinking feeling. Be back in a sec.
Sinking feeling, you say? I saved, right?
Objection!
We've examined the birdcage that crashed into the Crystal Tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot.
Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet from the glass tower. It fell into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely.
I agree, the damage itself is entirely understandable. But does it make sense? It's the location of the damage. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top.
What are you saying?
That's the opposite of where they should be.
That's right, my lord. The birdcage was at the scene. That was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two birdcages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery.
Yeah.
Good gracious. Explain yourself, witness.
Well, if we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw.
What, everyone's lying?
The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first.
The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage following a spontaneous explosion. An altitude of some 60 feet above ground level.
Which is approximately 18 meters.
Then it proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower. Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable.
Yeah, but like all of them?
Objection!
The victim's neck was broken.
Objection!
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However, he fell. It would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed.
A riveting scientific analysis of the events from the prosecution there. Though to be more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebrae, actually. It was only one.
It wasn't quite.
One
for
vertebrae. I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. This witness is clearly a swindler, and one who deceived a personal friend of his.
If you're going to establish this deception, do it right.
Sorry?
I feel like that's the undertone here.
So brilliant, Reynosuke. Thank you for finally saying something smart. Ah, yes. There's one more point the defense appears to have forgotten. It was obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth plainly demonstrates.
What?
Seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth.
Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically after all.
I nearly had him there. Nearly.
The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, wait, what? There's only two? He's certainly sure of himself.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that the machine was completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or the other.
But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than a genuine science, we will have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Harebrine's innocence.
Both Mr. Asman and this man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. And seeing as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, what on earth must he be feeling towards Drebber? Okay. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me the victim of a twin. The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from.
You got this, Izzy.
A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on the machine was built. So this is the changed one, the only changed one.
Yeah, the fourth statement is the changed one.
The question is, what do I present?
That is a question.
That is the question, indeed. I mean,
All I will say is that this is one some people get stuck on.
Really?
There is some cases where I see some people like they're just throwing evidence at this because they're not sure. And then once they realize what it is, they're like, "Oh, I'm dumb."
I would assume. I mean, there's this as well. I have three, or I don't think this indicates the third balloon, but this does. But would this be the one though?
Boop boom boom boom. Ba-dum, bum, bum.
It's not this one.
Ba-dum, ba-da, ba-do, do, 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 do.
Which one is it then?
I can't remember if I got this one instantly or not.
I
know
don't
you're-
think you did.
No one else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen. Where else but the
I need-
balloon?
I think I still have the recording somewhere. I never finished uploading this game, but I think I still have the recordings on my old laptop. I could go back and at some point and see like how quickly did I get this one. 'Cause I think I figured it quite quickly,
whole
but like when I was watching other people, most people didn't get it as quick.
The other thing I'm thinking of is I call the third one with the head, because I could argue that the double is not a person but a wax figure. But
Do you
the
really
fact
think they would accept that?
But the fact that they changed this statement makes me think that this is where I need to present evidence. Clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. But like, if it's not the balloon, what are they asking?
Where did he fall 30 feet from? If not from that balloon, where did he fall 30 feet from? If not that balloon,
What?
that's what he's saying. He's like so he's pretty much saying it's like the birdcage absolutely fell from the balloon and crashed into the crystal tower. There's nowhere else he could have fallen 30 feet. That is his argument.
How high is the experimentation stage? Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume it's 30 feet then. There's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. Armband? No. Tower? Sure. Lost cat? No. Piece of green cloth? I mean, if they accept this as the existence of the third balloon, sure. Crossbow? No one falls from crossbow. Experiment sketch? That's a sketch. That doesn't make sense. Photograph of the victim? That's not a height. Screwdriver? That's not a height. Photograph of the balloon? It did not accept this. Photograph of rubber? That's not a height. Wooden bird cage? It's what's falling, but that's not the height that it's falling from. Camera? Irrelevant. Piece of broken glass? I don't think that makes any sense. Science trophy? That's not a height. Waxwork head? That's not a height. That's autopsy report of the professor. And this, it did not take. So what the hell is... what the hell is this then? It's not accepting the height of this. Unless this is not the statement I need to present to. I grant you, perhaps the science on which machine was built was flawed somehow. I still think it's the waxwork figure, but I'm not sure why they wouldn't accept that.
Well,
These-
there is for sure a broken neck, right? So something fell.
What? Yeah.
Right. Well, on the victim. How else would he? It's never a vertebrae, right? So he did fall.
He did fall, yes.
So why would the waxwork fall?
What? Why would the waxwork fall? What do you mean?
Earl, I think you're mixing up two different things there.
I
at
might
least
be.
from my perspective.
I mean, the waxwork is what fell from here, right? Because Asman was sure, like for sure here, and then he fell somewhere. But it's not accepting this height.
How's it not accepting that height?
Because didn't I present this and it's like a wonk wonk thing?
That's just a photo of a stage, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, wouldn't he fall from here? No.
Does that show anything with height?
It's here. It's this one. It's the sketch. No?
Have you presented the sketch already?
Is it different? Jesus Christ. Why would it not accept...
Your problem there is the post explosion photo does not show any indication of height on it. That's why it doesn't accept it. Even though it technically, to a degree, it should accept that, it doesn't.
Which food?
Wait.
It doesn't show any indication of height in that photo. That's why it doesn't work.
See, I'm always like so cautious about presenting this because this is a sketch. Like, I remember when we were trying to point out the third... I remember I presented this sketch as well, but I was a bit wary about presenting this sketch because this is a sketch. You can't present a sketch in court.
Oh,
But
yeah,
anyway.
you
Eh,
can.
sometimes. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings.
Yes, so what?
Uh-huh. We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in midair before falling down in the crystal tower. So this like everyone saw fell headfirst, right? But the birdcage itself has damage at the base. How many people? Do we know how many people claimed that?
We don't know specifically, but we just take it. It is fact. Just take it as fact.
However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there is one other possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. Wait. Which one did I present first again? I tried presenting this first.
I don't think the only thing you presented was the post explosion.
No, I got two wrong. So I think I presented this and this.
I don't know.
From which the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet.
No.
Yes.
I did love how he's silently behind him, just chilling.
Master Apprentice is real cool. He's just nice and chill, just sitting back there. Hey, how are you? I'm gonna aura farm over here next to Van Zeek's.
Yep. Well, it appears the defense has a possible explanation to put forward. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Of course.
You will indicate the place to which you're referring on this same diagram. The alternative location for which the birdcage could have possibly fallen is the requisite 30 feet, because I can read.
It's from
Yes, my lord. You can
it's
very
from
much
here
definitely.
to hell, right?
Take that!
The place I'm referring to is here. I can totally see that.
But that's where the birdcage would have been to begin with.
Oh, and then I present the hole after. Is that what they're trying to do?
Yeah, present whole.
Present hole, which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the
Whose
birdcage
hole are we talking about
was
here?
in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is the height of the stage itself.
Angry
Go on,
bird.
counsel.
It turns out that the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground. Do I know this information? I don't think I do.
You technically do. It's implied that it's high.
But like I don't know that this is 30 feet high.
Yeah, the game never specifically gives you a figure for how high the experimentation stage is. But like
How-
given the setup, like you can tell, like, hey, that's a pretty high height, and there, like, we're pretty positive there's a hole below the stage. So he had to have been in the exact spot when he fell.
I wouldn't have caught that. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see that it's about the same height above ground as the balloon was about above the crash site. When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and if we assume there to be a void underneath, this birdcage and the one seen by the audience would have fallen almost exactly the same distance. Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage but two.
Objection!
My little
Okay,
friend
there
has no
we go.
evidence that the stage has such a contrivance in its design.
Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself. It's true. However, the stage still stands. Take a moment. Okay, good. They're presenting it. I don't have to present it. And take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion.
Good lord, the metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone.
Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately. Recess, once again. Mr. Drebber, it was you who built the kinesis machine, which means that it was you who built the two bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. Whether Professor Harebrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference, because it's the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to take Mr. Aspen's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door, something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Objection!
Allow me to pour some wine. I'm getting quite thirsty over here. My learned friend has reached the end of his wild assertions. My assistant has cut open some more wine. Allow me to crush
I knew he
it.
was going to.
For me to crush it.
The prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly but surely.
Oh, yeah.
As Shiro has received an Amazon package with a new phone charger for him because his old one is not working as well.
Been a month since I heard this theme.
It's been a while, hasn't it? I listen to this theme often because I listen to Greatest Attorney music all the time. I was listening to the GOAT track right before we started as well, but Izzy hasn't heard about that one, so we'll have to wait for him.
Track?
The greatest track.
Oh,
The
yeah.
greatest track in this game.
And then we gotta add the 999 tracks to his list.
Good luck.
Eventually.
Actually, ID,
One,
like,
two,
without spoiling, what did you think of the 999 that series music?
I mean, it's one of my favorite games so far, I would say.
Okay.
Though I'm going through Paranormal Sight, dude, Earl, you have to check out Paranormal Sight. It is quickly becoming my favorite franchise of all time.
Let me Google this real. Oh, Steam?
Yeah, Steve. I sent you the link.
Par-
Paranormal Sight.
Paranorma Site. 33 bucks.
There's
There's two of them. What the
There's
fuck?
two of them. The first one is the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, which is very good. The current one I'm going through is the Mermaid's Curse, which is very good. I love this franchise so much.
Well, I got something. Oh, okay, I'll do it. This looks pretty cool.
I'll gift it to you later.
If you gift me the first one, I'll buy the second one.
Do it.
That way it's easier on you. By the way, ID, do you want to enter a draw for a shed?
A what?
A shed?
Shed? Sure.
Sure.
How am I gonna
Like,
bring the shed here if I get it?
There is a guy that will deliver it, but we got to pay him quite a bit to get it over here. But he will
Yeah.
deliver it. I'll go with him.
How much is it?
It's like $20 a ticket. Or
Okay.
25 a ticket, I believe.
All right.
Okay, we'll worry about that later. We'll worry about it right now. You know, I sold Liz a ticket and she won this year for my school. She got like $500
Bruh.
and some plushies.
Before
Anyways.
and after the experiment, the witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of staff in the exhibition has attested to that.
Mhm.
And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged bird cages.
Objection!
But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to.
The nonsense was a crossbow. That doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same.
Is this where I present the head now?
The forensic investigation team's report is unequivocal on that point. And a second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive.
What? There's plenty of motives there.
Why would this man here have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so.
A motive? Do I have to think of everything myself?
Yes, yes you do. I have here a contract provided by the witness.
What contract is this, Van Zeeks?
The contract into which Mr. Drebber entered the victim, Mr. Asman. It reads... Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from the government grants and other income.
30%. Certainly very favorable contractual observations.
But there was one very important provision bolted onto the clause.
What provision?
Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on the condition that both contracting parties are alive. In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void.
And you get 100%?
No, I get nothing. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asman's death. The diametric opposite, in fact.
So pretty much, like, the contract was just like, hey, if either of us die, neither of us get any money.
From, like, where is the money coming from?
The government. So the whole thing was complete this deception, fool the government, get money, and then Drebber gets 30%, Asman gets the other 70%.
Right. So if one of them dies, where does the money go to?
Who knows? Who cares? Doesn't matter. The point of fact is,
God.
Drebber would not get money if Asman died.
Did you just say God? God doesn't.
I said gone.
Oh, God.
And it's gone.
In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. Take that, loser.
No. I don't think that's a check.
It seems the defense's assertion is somewhat wide of the mark. Lord Van Zeeks, you will submit a contract as evidence, please.
Okay, let's see this. It's true, but before you continue,
That's what I do.
hereby enters into contract with the provider, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to fund labor and materials for the construction of super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from the government grants or other income. Drebber will only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. Don't know when that's coming into play. If Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage with the one in the Crystal Tower, he couldn't have done it, and in any case I have no idea what his motive might have been.
There is one aspect to your argument that still holds true, however. There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I doubt there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniable truths too. Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinder to offer.
Well, I must say, I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine that I built, and instead, my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. It's impossible that I am the culprit.
He objected. But why? At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage, yet now we know there must have been two. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit.
Get to the point.
The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's conceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So if circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Someone else, Counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice.
Objection!
Accomplice now. Well,
No.
I presume.
Are you going to ask me to point it out?
You've prepared for what's to come.
I am not. Personally, I am not.
Well then, I assume you're screwed.
As you assumed correctly.
Now that you're accusing not only the witness, but someone else of the most serious crime.
You guys are accusing Bird Brain. You guys are worse.
If these accusations turn out to be false,
I'm going to say back to you whatever you're about to say.
then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander.
So do I get to demand an equally serious punishment for them if Bird Brain is innocent?
Well, Counsel? Do you intend to
Yes.
pursue this course and formally accuse another party of involvement in this matter?
Yes! Nothing fires me up than being challenged. What do we do here? At the moment, there's a little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know for sure if Jorah had an accomplice, or even if he's really the culprit here. At this point, I don't care if I don't have evidence or if I know anyone. I'm going. I've been challenged. I have to accept the challenge. One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear as a lawyer. So what's my stance going to be? Did Trevor have an accomplice or not? Name it. I have no idea who I'm going to name. The defense is ready to name Mr. Trevor's accomplice. First, I'm going to say, because I have no idea who I'm going to point to. Somehow the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yet according to the coroner's report, it's not a possibility. But that inconsistency itself is a clue.
Counsel?
Yes, my lord.
You have received a stark warning already. If you are nevertheless determined,
I'm going to load so hard.
then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. So your answer, please. Oh, get ready with the buzzer here.
Uh-oh.
Who do you claim to have been Mr. Trevor's accomplice?
Surely it's Iris, no? Man, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm going with my gut for now.
Take that!
It's not. Wait, what? Or is that-
Surely fear doesn't bind.
Oh, is that
your
correct? I thought
No,
I thought that was wrong. Okay.
Just keep
Courtney
reading.
Scythe. The name of the person in question is okay. What's wrong, my Nipponese friend?
What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that.
Okay, my gut was right then. Of course, I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me.
I'm sure it'll be all right, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato.
You're welcome. The enemy always appears larger than life, but you appear exactly the same to the enemy.
She's definitely sussy. I'm definitely sussing her out from the beginning. Alright then, here goes.
You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer now, Council.
The person who colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Scythe.
What? What the blazes are you talking about, Dr. Scythe?
The head of the forensic investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy report on the victim.
We know there were 2 bird cages, so who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensics investigation team. This, I've always found this weird that... but whatever. When else could the switch have occurred? It could only have been in the team's presence. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands that Dr. Scythe be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify.
You've got nerve. Was that me or you? I can't remember.
That was you.
Standing up there, dragging the yard's name through the mud.
You're even some odds.
I didn't
No, I
mean
remember
to.
us being a little weird on this one, weren't we not?
Not on this one. It was the previous case.
Okay. I know the woman very well. There's no better debt room worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal?
So we're back to the motive.
My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night. With the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument.
Do I present the contract?
One of which the prosecution demands you address at once.
Great problem.
Oh my word.
Oh, okay.
Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger?
I'm going to say... no, I'll save when I'm about to present.
Certainly if the birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another,
I'm also going by my gut.
that cage must have also contained a body.
And yet... no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. Which means there is no one dead or alive who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Asman.
That's true. If my argument is that there were 2 bird cages, then there must also have been 1 person inside each. But I don't know if I've got an answer to this yet, have I? Can I do to reveal how this body double stunt was achieved? Name a person. Who do I know? You know what? I will try going with my gut. Very well, the defense will address my learned friend's concerns by presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Asman's body double.
Good gracious, evidence? I do hope this isn't filibustering, Counsel. The court is expecting a name.
You think you have relevant evidence? Present it now.
If it was a name, I wonder who it would be. Would it be Audie Asman? The body double in the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage, which means that any witnesses would have only have seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of the explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Uh-huh! The body double inside the birdcage was...
Take that!
Is it not this one? I know that the victim, Mr. Asman, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage, and therefore he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the crystal tower.
Yes, Counsel, according to your somewhat elaborate version of the events.
And that body double inside the birdcage was in fact...
Yes, hi, Mr. Naruhodo. You ready for this?
Steal yourself. Come on, Earl, steal yourself.
Steal yourself and come out with it.
Steal yourself, Earl. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was a waxwork figure. As unbelievable as it seems, that thing there.
Suddenly, waxwork is
Yeah,
here.
I was like, when did it get here? All right, you're taking the witness stand.
Objection!
Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend. No, thank you. Your eyes are quite scary.
Ding.
Now tell me, what are you playing at?
Stand firm now, Ryunosuke. It is the time to show your Japanese spirit. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the Professor.
Objection!
You started by indicating the leader of a forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. And now you've moved to indicting waxworks.
Yes, that's about the size of it.
But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give?
You want to know why? Ask Mr. Trevor.
What?
Just days before Professor Hairbrains performed his public demonstration, Mr. Trevor abducted this model from Madame Tuspel's. Kidnapped.
Did you say abducted?
I did say abducted. And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum.
Then, the timing.
Is this true, Mr. Drebber?
At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back. But now the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Asman.
Objection!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that, to effect the deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe that this far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
Objection!
Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible.
My lord! I need to speak, if you please.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement.
Telepathically?
Yes, telepathically.
Very good. In that case, telepathically, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings for the court to hear now.
Guilty! Guilty!
And we're back to
Guilty!
Guilty!
Kill me!
Alright.
That corner one hurt the most.
Yeah, I know. But before I die, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water for myself then.
Yeah, I'll fill up my water as well.
Am I dead yet? I knew that was going to happen.
You are very dead.
It's Angry Birds
Omae
time.
wa moushinderu.
Nani?
I'm back. I've got some water. We shall get through this, Mr. Naruhodo, as we always do. And uncover some new truths along the way. I'm quite sure.
Yes, I agree. I'm going to have to appeal the jurors as usual and see if I can persuade them to change their minds.
The defense will now embark on a summation examination. Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman?
No.
We are, my lord.
Very well. In that case, I now ask you to state clearly for all present to hear the grounds on which each of you has decided the defendant is guilty of this crime.
That he's charged.
I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice or anything.
It's utter nonsense to think that those two would ever be combining with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxworks that the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it?
I've had a problem with the members of the police. I don't trust them much.
I've seen no rigorous proof that the waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture.
Accusing someone without evidence is not proper, is it? I won't have it.
So is saying someone's guilty.
Yeah, true. I got
Somewhat
that.
unsurprisingly, it seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has a polarized opinion.
Given that its face is obscured and its build in no way resembles that of the victim, I can only applaud my learned friend Timothy at suggesting it as Mr. Asmund's body double.
Yes, the applause is deafening. And yes, I know it seems extraordinary. That's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
Can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. Why it had to be this model.
Really, a reason why nothing else would do, you mean?
Yes, and I'm convinced that's something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim.
Well, if that's the case... we must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs.
Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this.
If you're ready, counsel, you may proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, my lord. I've got nothing. I am just going to do my usual thing and press everything.
Translation: wasting our time not going for what was most suspicious.
The order of the things seems to have changed around here for some reason.
I'm a cop, lad. It's the cop's discretion to bend the rules sometimes, when needs must. What's wrong with that?
Where do I start?
I've been working at the yard for 40-odd years.
It's even more than I thought.
We've only had a metropolitan police service in town for 70 years, you know. Of course, times have changed. The public didn't trust coppers back when I started. It was rough. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well. And when we did... Forensic science was in its infancy too, even more than it is now. And she spearheaded the revolution.
Dr. Scythe, you mean?
That's right. About 10 years ago now it was, when I was still a young Bobby on the beat. That's when she started making a name for herself as a top-class coroner. And now look at her, head of the forensics investigation team, and a woman, no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. It's what we all dream of back then, I tell you.
You tell me without holding that gun in the air.
We were all out to uphold justice, lad. Full of vim we were, full of vim.
It's coming across loud and clear.
Hold it!
But we're only just starting to understand the case. What are you reading there, sir?
Man behind those murders on the Pond Street was caught in 2 days flat. That's real policing for you.
It's really not relevant to the case, is it?
You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Sice who was in charge of examining the bodies. The evidence arising from her work is that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible.
Oh,
That's right. Oh, that woman is the forefront of this country's fight against crime. The idea that she's somehow involved in this murky business is a whole lot of talk.
I thought it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around.
Hold it!
Why would you assume that?
Well, quite simply because that unsettling swindler has no relation with that woman, does he?
Or does he not? True, as it stands, we don't know of any connection.
Oh gosh, but it would be delightfully romantic if they were somehow had a mutual interest in the waxwork.
Romantic?
A woman of society such as myself views everything in terms of relationships, you know.
Well, you learn something new every day, even if you don't want to.
One might wonder about a possible relationship. The defendant and this corner woman. Or perhaps between the defendant and the handsome prosecutor
Oh,
just
no.
there.
She's a Fujoshi. This woman may be more astute than I've been giving her credit for.
If that's this woman's stance, then perhaps demonstrating some sort of connection between the waxwork and Dr. Scythe would be enough.
Yes, I agree. Do I have anything? As soon as we have even a whiff of a connection, she'll be the first to know. Ah, foreboding.
Hold it!
What sort of problems?
Let's just say we've run into each other on some other numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street.
Right, I see.
Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to our audience. So we perform our great magic in parks, on street corners, and the like.
Not in my day.
But the police use any excuse to make our lives difficult.
Got a problem there, sir?
What's pursue again?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. You have something to say in response to that, Mr. Automol?
Who are you calling a mass murderer?
Ah, sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him.
I don't look anything like the man. You want to be locked up, Sonny?
Thanks, Mr. Sholmes.
Meanwhile, Sholmes in the court gallery.
Yeah. Perhaps
Mr.
we can move
Navahodo,
on.
you look so stupid over there.
I was really worried if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. And clearly you do.
Back in my day, back in the good old days, we used to say "Putang in a mo."
What?
It wasn't like this.
Back in my day,
What was it like, sir?
We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. And by Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then.
respecting you.
No one would have called a coroner into question in them days. A coroner's report was the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it.
Who's Stevens? Do I know a Stevens? I don't know a Stevens.
Yeah, you do.
I know a Shiro.
I don't know what Shiro has to do with Stevens, but okay.
What? It's your real first name.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't
it's
even
not.
catch that.
I
That's a
know it.
different one. I did not even catch that.
I'm just messing with you. I know your name, but I forget.
But
I forget
like,
it conveniently.
Yeah, because you don't call me by my real name. So.
I've never have, and I think it would be weird if I started, and I don't want to start.
hold
I mean, I
on.
don't want you to start either because this is the gaming world. I am not going by my real name in the gaming world.
And yet you bastards call me Earl all the time.
What else would we
You
call
call
you?
yourself Earl.
Yeah, you call yourself Earl. You introduce yourself as Earl.
That was like long after the day of acceptance.
What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens?
Ah, sorry. Got a bit carried away there.
Stevens is Dr. Sai's maiden
Mhm.
name.
So who is Scythe?
What do you mean, who is Scythe?
That was before she was married. Who's Scythe?
You know who it is. You literally accused her earlier.
No, like, who's Scythe? It has to be the husband's last name, no?
We're not talking about the husband, we're talking about her.
Yeah, but like, who is Mr. Scythe?
We don't know him, we don't care. We're not
No,
talking
I
about
do.
him.
I care. It has to be the professor then.
Of course, yeah, silly me. It's Scythe now, isn't it?
Stevens. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently. Have I? Man, you are squeezing my memory.
You literally just looked at it.
What?
You literally just looked at where you knew the name
You
Stevens.
just
from.
looked at it, man.
You
Like,
literally just did.
What? I mean, I know this says Stevens, but like,
That's where you know it from. That's where you know the name Stevens.
no, but that's Courtney Stevens. Who is Scythe? So who is Mr. Scythe? Is what I'm
We
trying
don't
to
care.
find.
We're not talking about Mr. Scythe at all. We're saying Stevens is Courtney Scythe's maiden name.
Yes.
So Scythe is her married name. So
Yes.
we're just talking about Courtney here. We're not talking about her husband at all. We're just talking about Courtney. This whole thing is telling you that the Courtney Stevens on the professor's autopsy report is Courtney Scythe that we know today. That's all this is telling you right now.
anyway, the point is, those were the great days of policing. Not like how.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but do you think you could change your statement to include that name?
Well, yeah, I don't see why not. She was a Courtney Stevens back when I knew her, of course. A legendary coroner, even then.
Wh- Where is that relevant? That was here, right?
Hold it!
But you claim the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick.
That's you. That's what we were.
That I did, but there's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there?
Sorry?
I grant you, given that this cage appeared from amidst the explosion, there'd have been no need to use a real person. But if waxwork had been used, the culprit could at least have done the decency to make it look like the victim.
I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency.
The point is, if you're going to make a claim about that waxwork being inside the birdcage,
So you're telling me, okay, before I completely remove this off my mind, Mr. Scythe is not relevant to this case at all whatsoever.
He's not relevant at all.
Okay, good. Then I'll forget about him.
he's just a lucky man.
What? Would you court these? No, I would not. Waxwork being inside a birdcage.
You need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's not just science. I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. But that perhaps means his mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence.
Evidence that the Professor Waxwork was inside the birdcage. Can you produce that or not? Fucking save. And I will present the evidence. Actually, I have something I'd like you to see, sir.
I must warn you that I firmly believe it's only wise to trust men in white coats.
It's racist.
So, given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a sense of trepidation here.
Yeah, that's racist. But you don't trust anyone in black. Looking in the mirror must have been very trying. I do have some evidence that proves that Waxwork was inside the birdcage. Namely, fuck. What do I do now? I've got nothing.
You have nothing?
So this is definitely where Asman died. Oh, I guess I can show this. Yeah, I got nothing else.
Take that!
I'm gonna start by showing you this. Is it not the blood?
What does blood have anything to do with this?
Right. Good point. Okay, I'll take that. Which one is it? What? Can you stop moving forward? The waxwork of the professor was inside the second cage. I would assume that means it must have crashed into the crystal tower. Yes, that's right. I managed to think through that point myself. Kind of from here, I would think that. Oh, where's the glass from? Was it from?
The glass is a piece of the crystal tower's window.
Yes, but like, where was it found?
Where indeed?
Okay, very informative. Okay, yes, I've gone through this.
Maybe the information on it says where it was found.
Professor's waxwork.
Take that!
What's that? A piece of glass? Though it's unusually thick for glass.
Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket of the waxwork. As you say, it's not an ordinary glass, though. It's a very thick and clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower.
The crystal tower. Holy smoke!
Exactly, the centerpiece of the great exhibition where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through the window of that special glass.
From where this small place originated, is that it?
Precisely. So what do you say? Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you.
Well, as I said, only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say color shouldn't come into it.
Damn. Racism stocks went down. Plummets.
In light of what you showed me here, yes, I feel obligated to change my position on the matter.
Okay.
In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your testimony statement now, please. Rather than that piece of glass leaves a little doubt if the waxwork was indeed inside that birdcage.
But like, I've amended 2 statements, but I've got nothing for that. I mean, is that it?
Hold it!
I've got to ask, why have you brought that coin into court with you?
Nobody cares about Colonel Cobb, Naruhodo.
Is you, right?
Yeah.
Colonel
Sure.
Cobb, he's been blowing big back at the farm. Picked him up on the way to town. He's a proper nibbler, he is.
Yes, the nibbling seems to be taking quite a while. Maybe it could wait until after the trial?
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. We need colonels at all times like these. Whenever it's a big summit big to decide, the colonels always point at me in the right direction, see?
You're talking about your cup of corn?
Nibble, nibbly, guilty, bobbly, nibbly, not guilty out, nibble, nibble, not guilty, not bobbly, nibble, got it out.
You got the Shiro. It won't let me skip.
Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals like people do back at home.
Professor Harebrain's face to be decided by a cup of corn. Would you not at least wait until we've had more time to find the truth before deciding the defendant's guilt?
Oh, I don't know much about that. Me tum's always awfully full already.
Amazing. Amazing. I know it seems a little far-fetched to think that the waxwork model of the professor was in that birdcage, but on the other hand, it explains a lot.
If there really is a reason why this particular waxwork had to be used as Mr. Asman's double, we must do everything we can to make our jurors understand it.
The truth
The
is,
truth is, I'm sure that's key to this, but it's the most puzzling part
Girl.
of it, too.
you got this.
God damn it. In that case, you should see what additional information you can glean while it's trying to change the jurors' minds. If you can read a book while eating your rice cracker, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm sure you can do this.
Right, yes. So, Courtney Stevens, back when I knew her, of course, legendary coroner, even that. Stole nothing to do with the coroner, isn't it? So can I do the 6 and 2, and then 4 and 5? I know nothing about the waxwork figure, aside from it being called the Professor. Redacted for confidentiality. Who is Scythe? I'm going to save again. I'll save 1 below. It doesn't matter since I have 2 lives. those two would ever be conniving with one another. What was his reasoning again? What was juror number one's reasoning again? When I pressed him?
I don't remember specifically what all he said, but you know, it does it really make sense for some weird scientist to be colluding with the country's top coroner? It doesn't really make any sense, does it?
I mean, it doesn't not make sense. It's most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole is nothing to do with the coroner, is it? There's something. I'll just trust my gut.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Well, it doesn't contradict each other. They just, what do you call it? Complement each other.
Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
So, juror number two.
Oh gosh, me? What can I do for you, Ana?
I presume that you heard what juror number six said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before.
Well, naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I fail to see what you mean.
Dr. Scythe's maiden name is Stevens, and through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it.
My goodness, evidence, you say? How utterly enthralling. Counsel, the court cannot overlook the last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim.
Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Scythe to the mass murderer known as the Professor.
Take that!
I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago.
A 10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does that have?
It is, of course, from the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork, the killer known as the Professor.
The professors, but the man was a capital offender, so...
That's right, it is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens.
Oh my, Courtney Stevens.
Strike light.
Strike a light!
It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Scythe 10 years ago. And a few days ago, Dr. Trevor very deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Tuspel's. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Asman, at all.
And do you suppose there was some unsavory relationship between those events?
Absolutely, I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover between Dr. Courtney Scythe and Mr. Enoch Trevor. Oh,
Hidden
no.
links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. That is almost extraordinary.
She's so into it.
We're
You're not
surely
guilty
obliged
anymore.
now to explore this further.
Oh my god, the Fujoshi. Just one? Okay.
Quite right, we can't let the trial come to an end now. Not while there's a cloud of suspicion hanging over the yard's best corner. Wasn't like this back in my day, but we're still to uphold justice on our end.
Who would be the other two? I can only think of 4 and 5. I mean, 1 and 2, I guess. The I don't think this has anything to do with it. Presence of the piece of glass leaves me in a little doubt of that the waxwork was indeed inside the birdcage. Why is this girl still? Oh, accusing someone without right evidences is not a proper job. I see. I won't have it. Why is she still not happy? We presented 2 evidences, 3 in fact.
Well, did you present it to her? Or did you present it to someone else? You act like these jurors pay attention when you're not talking to them.
Remember, you gotta pit them together. Make them fight.
Make them bully each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 4 and 5. So I presented evidences to him, and she's not happy because I'm not presenting evidences. And I can be like, sure, talk to this guy here.
Objection.
Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious. To whose statement do you refer, counsel?
If you could put down the corn for a moment, juror number 5.
Oh, wait, that's you.
Oh, you mean me?
Hello and happy Victoria Day or something. I know it's a holiday. I didn't know which day it is. How's it going, DG? How's the fence going? You've pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. The accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second birdcage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the jurors sitting beside you.
Oh, is that right?
Are you happy now? Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument?
I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest.
I'm okay. Anyway, have fun. I might be back later. Have fun as well. Don't drop the crowbar to your feet again. Of course you don't.
If I could interject here.
If I could interject here.
Please do, sir.
I interject in
Now
general.
that
What are
this
you going to
assertion
do
of
about
yours
it?
about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science to pursue the matter further.
Could have done that earlier. Alright. Just the girl left.
Ah, well, me too then.
Sorry?
If this reading gentleman says he's right, then he must be. See, I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who's got something between the ears.
Great. Success, if you can call it that. Okay. Now what?
Thank you, counsel. That will do. As a result of our summation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. Two jurors now call guilty against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at this time. and the trial must continue.
We did it! Angry Birds.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory for Angry Birds.
And now we're back.
A waxwork of the despicable professor. Used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case. I must say, it's extremely hard to believe the assertion could possibly be true. However, it would appear that does at least warrant further investigation.
It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Trevor and Dr. Scythe. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link.
I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't.
My pliant innocence. That's what I'm here to prove.
The truth, sir, by using evidence and testimony.
The court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case. Then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness.
Spells? Why not summon Scythe?
The owner?
Madame Tuspels.
I really thought that Lord Van Zix would object to this whole line of inquiry.
Well, you didn't really give me much choice now, did you?
Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madame Tuspels to appear as a witness with the immediate effect.
Why not Scythe?
Listen carefully, my learned friend.
Oh? Sure.
You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box.
The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes.
45?
During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand.
Madame Tuspels, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord.
To be continued. Let me save.
Now get ready for the reason to find out the reason why people thought this was the ending of a second game of a 3-game series. This case is about to get wild.
About to get wonky.
Ah, the Knight Errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching for the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs. As a spectator, at least.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
I
I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What is the professor's business all about? Doesn't even look like any professor I've ever seen before. Who even is he?
Of course. You were in the in Germany already 10 years ago.
Yes, Professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted from this sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, Lord Van Zieks is more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he?
Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock.
And now the waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee this kick into the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man.
Make it sound deliberate.
I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling.
Oh yes, in what particular manner?
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zieks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow.
Yes,
And I keep forgetting. I was doing Albert so much this morning because you weren't here yet. I'm just thinking he's
Yeah.
mine.
Sorry. Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Though, that leaves me as an empty set. All alone with no intersection to any other.
Loser. This is URL.
Gregson?
Excuse me?
Oh.
Excuse
Well,
me.
good that she's here. The doctor said.
Ah, Dr. Courtney Sykes, niece Stevens. Good day to you.
Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you.
What in particular, pray?
You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you?
Why would you assume such a thing?
Because Gregson told me.
It's not
You
an
bet I
assumption.
did. You bet your rear end I did. I bet my fish and chips on it.
To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant.
A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about you as it happens, Dr. Sight. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened.
That certainly will be possible.
Go to jail then.
Lord Van Zieks won't be summoning me as a witness.
Why?
Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Curious. Lord Strongheart?
The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case.
I see.
But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it from me. But attempting to hide from the truth. That's cowardice.
So... is she being blackmailed then? By Drebber?
I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I've no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you.
Oh, that happened. She mentioned it too,
She-
this Pandora's box.
She found out you were accusing her, just came and was like, "Hey, by the way, you can't touch me. Lord Strong has forbidden
Yeah.
it. Bye."
Peace.
Whatever does it all mean?
There's really no cause for concern, I assure you. When the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent, whether you like it or not.
Oh.
Now then, I believe it's almost time.
So why is Sholmes not concerned about it?
Why would he be concerned, my dear fellow?
Or didn't didn't he go like, oh, about this case? Let's not talk about this, Iris. Never talk about this again, ever.
That was a different case. What are you talking about?
Mm,
He was talking about the second case of this game.
mm.
Never talk about it.
I must make my way back to the public gallery. The end of my seat awaits.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Ah, yes. One word of warning before I go. In the course of this trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth. Don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone.
Like a hound, you mean?
Like the Hound of Baskervilles. Wait, we weren't supposed to talk about that. Ignore that. Move on. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
All right, I understand. Thank you. You may leave.
Good. I shall make myself scarce then.
Shor's
I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on it as you go your way to the truth. Why am I buying my own caramel? Don't worry about it.
What did that warning from Mr. Shorms really mean, I wonder? Especially a bit about whatever may come to pass. I have no idea. And I'm sure I would not remember that. It's time for the final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth. No matter
It's
what.
a final countdown.
See, that line as well, it just makes it feel like, is this the final case of the game? It's like the final chapter. Like, what do you mean? We still got 2 more chapters to go.
Correct.
I love how the
Yeah,
professor
it's
figures
Just staring at me.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue?
By the way, Earl, how big is the shed that you're talking about?
I would say decently sized, I'll tell you that. It would fit in your backyard, no problem.
Yeah, no. I like the size of it. Dimensions.
Getting a look at what they're making, if I had to guess, it would be like 3 meters by 5 meters.
3 meters by 5 meters? That's huge. Okay.
I'll get the official measurements tomorrow from at least the floor dimension from you know who, our
Alright.
IA teacher, because
Yeah. And a picture, if you can have a picture, I'd be interested.
okay.
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
As the court is aware, a case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the dark details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation.
As it seems to be the fate of all trials with this Nipponese is involved.
So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tuspels?
Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak, and ready to be summoned.
Very well, bring in the witness.
At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tuspels to the stand.
Things are about to become a lot more intense, just like my face.
Get a frontal shot of Ryunosuke.
If Gerber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Sight.
And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork.
Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. It's Sholmes.
State your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Spells. I'm a waxwork artisan. And the proprietress of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon.
So he finally gets a statue, doesn't he? Now there are 2 of them in the world.
Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face?
Number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this?
Oui, that is true. At first, we believed it to have been kidnapped.
A waxwork model kidnapped?
Yes, my lord. There were demands for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was antistilled as a substitute for the body of the murder victim.
At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Asman.
But of course, I know him well. He is part of my odious personages exhibit. I wonder if that's where his name comes from. He is quite the odious man. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar.
Are you suggesting that we should see now the damasked visage of the professor?
Ooh.
I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock.
This is absurd.
Pardon?
I don't know what face you've carved onto your fancy figure beneath the mask. Clearly, it won't be that of the actual killer.
Does he know? Does he know?
Indeed. The man's identity was never made public, after all.
I mean, Scythe knows it. Surely.
The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There is no possible way that repository of tawdry exhibit could get his hands on that information.
Or could she?
Quel dimanche. It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles.
What principles?
I love Tuspels. She's awesome.
The
I'm
family
yet-
of Tuspel's has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection.
I'm yet to see how she's related. I mean, she's related now, but I'm yet to see how else she's related to the case.
Just you wait. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voila, our principles.
There is a well-known legend about the Tuspel's waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the Queen, who was executed.
Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now.
I believe the Queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site.
They had to like wait until the head rolled off.
You are correct. The model on display still today is in the House of Horrors. We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been my family's secret for generations, and I just spilled it to all of you. Oh well.
You mean to say that beneath that mask,
Oui, the true visage of the killer
boy.
is there.
oh boy, she got the goods.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain.
But how?
As a result, the Madame Tuspel special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave, the sight to behold should come.
The killer is right here, madam.
I think, Madame, it would be beneficial to hear for your formal testimony at this matter.
No, let's unmask the killer.
You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure.
Alright, let's hear it. I wanted her to use the key.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked the society in London. An impression that the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with the Tuspel's family principles. I enlisted the aid of a gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me the signal. I was there for a long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
Wait. This testimony is just her admitting to a crime?
Don't worry about it.
Wait, what?
Do not be concerned, sir.
The gravedigger, the man sanctioned this.
Alright. That's cool. Alright.
Oui, I will do all that is necessary to retrieve true resemblance of my family celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. What harm did it do,
So you truly saw it.
He's so scared.
The face of that monster.
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tuspels will not be Tuspels if we do not insist on absolute fidelity for our sculptures.
I don't believe this.
I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, Madame. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have it here, a newspaper from the time. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened as reported by the eyewitness who saw it.
Okay.
Man rises from the grave, too absurd for words.
Let me read it. Newspaper article recounting the tale of an eyewitness to the alleged resurrection of the professor from his grave on the night of his execution. Mad sheep rampage and explained phenomenon grips Oxfordshire region. Charles Darwin to receive Copley Medal, the Great Stink.
The Great Stink.
The Great
Parliament
Stink.
is to finally address this foul issue.
So,
the bell mask.
real
Yeah.
quick, AZ. That section on the left side, I want you to read that.
Left side.
Yeah, so right where your
And-
cursor is, read that left section. It'll be very helpful to you.
Man rises from the grave. Executed criminal returns to the dead of night. At Lowgate Cemetery, just behind the prison, on the night of the foul demon's execution, the night itself, the newly interred professor forced his grave cover as he clawed free from of the earth. The young man who witnessed this scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when, in the next second, a gunshot rang, and suddenly from behind, the bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding and ran for his life. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms. What about it? Gunshot rang.
It's just a good summary of what happened, and it's going to help you like put some stuff together.
Yeah, okay.
Because the game doesn't really like specifically call some of that information out, but like it also helps you come to some conclusions later on.
Was on the verge of raising a shriek when, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. You see him. So we got a cowboy.
I'm a cowboy on a steel horse. I'm right. The public enjoys absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have to reproduce the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
And it's a waxwork from the exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination.
Cross-examine what? This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Scythe. There has been some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together.
Together.
Just before the interment. I got nothing. I'm not sure what I should be looking for here. And that rumor would be...
And you'll tell now, but no one that Londoner would ever forget. All right, I just knew you were talking about our thing.
Of course, it couldn't be anything else.
Yes, that story will never disappear. The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is a central attraction of my House of Horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, in the dead of night after the execution of the killer. The interred professor slid back the stone slab covering the tomb. He was emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and then fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life.
The corpse climbed out of his own grave.
And if nobody shot him, who was it?
Nobody knows, even today. But remember that it was just a rumor, perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why in every newspaper across the capital,
Was it just a story? Can we exhume the corpse right now? I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today at your museum, isn't it?
the special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable.
Madame, might I say something?
Please, go ahead, mademoiselle.
When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean it's entirely made up. I believe that often rumors contain elements of the truth.
Ah, I see. That people from the East are just as astute as the people of Europe.
Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful?
It is not possible for the dead to come back to life.
Sorry?
10 years ago, I was in Lowgate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by the hanging, I took a waxwork impression of the visage of the corpse just before it was interred.
What does it mean to be interred?
Buried.
Buried? Okay.
So I can assure you that the man was dead.
I see,
It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate.
Of course he did. Why are we talking about this?
So I don't think the first two would be it.
Hold it!
Surely it's illegal, isn't it?
It would seem the proprietor of the repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed. It had nothing to do with money. The man was a part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to scope him to record this history. It is the raison d'etre of the Tuspels Museum.
But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is hidden there's the face of the professor.
Show it, show it.
Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret. I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madame.
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think. Don't you?
So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, he took a wax impression of the face from the corpse.
Oui, exactamente. I hid my... I already read that.
Hold it!
I'm just gonna press them. You were there longer than you expected to be. Ooh, okay.
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly.
That's huge.
As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open and I had some problems with the chin.
Oh, unmask it. Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly.
Oh dear, what a horrible thought.
Under normal circumstances, I
Oh,
would
it's
have
still not open.
an assistant with me.
Unless it's just straight up dislocated.
However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence I missed my perfect window of time.
What do you mean?
When I take the impression of the visage of the cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death.
Was that before rigor mortis? Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant?
It's because of a rigor mortis.
A rigor mortis. Sure.
It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies.
So why would the chin fall after rigor mortis?
As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles of the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours past death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state.
And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. What?
So he stiffens up and then eventually it just loosens.
Does it?
Yeah.
Does it?
The effect
Well,
is
from
often
rigor
used to
mortis
estimate the
only.
time of death when a body is discovered.
A corpse is very stiff. It's very stiff. Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one.
As the mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open and it is very difficult to work with. Yep.
It's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I'm a little bit confused. So the fact that the jaw fell means 3 hours wasn't up yet. I wonder about that information. The court just heard from Madame Tuspels. Significant. I'm gonna save. Scum saving. Tactical saving. It's significant because I'm confused, I would say. The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us, would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see. He doesn't mind.
Of course, I don't mind at all.
I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
Get out of here. Go back home. It's no time for jokes, Mrs. Sato.
Madame, kindly amend your testimony as discussed, and you will shut up for further jokes. Utang Inamo.
Bien sûr.
Same diff. What do I present here?
Took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis.
Yuri Yuri, hey, hello. How's it going? How are you? I'm fine.
Hi, Kyori Yuri. Putang Inamo.
Whatever he said.
If I'm saying it right.
No, you're not. You're definitely not. The
Or
man.
to say Tang Ina. I'm done.
You have a very like white accent.
I can't help it. I was raised by white people.
Willie Pierce, the resurrected man. So okay, this whole thing is before, after the Tuspel, the spells thing.
So, spells came after this scene,
After this scene, but like
supposedly.
he's already buried. No.
Well, wasn't the whole story that he climbed out of his tomb?
So the spell was getting the impression before this guy's buried in the grave. But that's true. Wait a minute.
Supposed to be young Drebber, right?
Yes. Hold on a minute. I have no idea what I'm going to present here, by the way.
We need to present evidence of the great stink.
The great stink.
The big stink.
We don't have any evidence that reflects you, Earl.
If you read the article to the left, we find out Shiro's real name.
How are you, Kyori? How's it going? What?
Go great stink, and then go one left.
Is that the name?
Charles Darwin.
Yeah. Damn. Tell me about evolution, Shiro.
You want a medal?
Wait. A dawn approached. I was very worried that it could be discovered.
And all your kids caught TB and scarlet fever.
I'm going to press this. I think this is the last one I need to press. I feel like I need to present something here, but I don't know. It took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. Pretty good. That's good. It's good to hear. I would. This maybe? Did I save? I saved, didn't I?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Save again. Who knows? I know.
You clearly don't because you were questioning it.
No, I'm just asking so I know if you're paying attention.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not.
Imagine paying attention when IZ is phone.
Hey,
right?
he got it.
Madame Tuspels. I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago. So, can we finish chapter or part 3 today?
Yes, we will be finishing this chapter today.
We can finish it today. Starting the next one probably too tough.
What? Starting the next
This
one.
this chapter finishes today.
Yeah?
We probably don't have enough time to start the next one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it depends on how late we want to be here.
That's fine. We can just like finish chapter 3 and then how many weekends would the 4 and 5 take?
Depends on how much we actually play.
We'll finish it before June.
Before June, maybe.
Okay. Good enough for me. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
And that is a problem.
Do you play RPG games? Yeah, I mostly play indie anime games. And that includes RPG games, I suppose. I believe it is because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
Quoi?
What?
Oh,
Quoi de mort? Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend?
according to her testimony, Madame Taspels was grading her wax impression just before dawn. And at the time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, Madame?
Yes, you are. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limped. He could not have been dead for a long time.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Scythe's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June.
No.
If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would already have set in.
Quay, yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
Oui, oui. In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd.
So that was a cover up, it seems. But then why is Drebber digging up the grave? In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time.
Impossible!
Order, counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict another author of the report, Dr. Scythe, we also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison, where the execution took place?
Extraordinary.
Not in my day!
Back in
My
my
learned
day.
friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact?
The professor died that night, without
Yes,
question.
but not by hanging. A gunshot.
He did. Of course he did. I moved the man's jaw with my own hands. There was no...
Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows?
Didn't die at... Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case?
It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe and the professor. I don't know what he's about to say, but I'm not following. And that other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night.
Counsel, present the evidence at what?
How's your day been so far? It's a Monday. It's a Monday. Good thing it's a holiday. Oh
The evidence
no!
that allegedly explains what really happened the night of the professor's execution.
Oh no! I have to save because I have to think. Don't make me think. This is illegal. Evidence that allegedly explains what really happens on the night of the professor's execution. Do I have anything else? Science trophy. I mean, I can either present the newspaper or the camera. What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of the night at the cemetery. Question: did I get that right?
Get what right?
Presenting the newspaper.
Well, it seems the dialogue seems to agree.
Second question: if I chose the camera, would that accept it?
No.
Okay. See, these inconsistencies is what's like catching me. Right?
What does the camera have to do with anything?
Because the camera has the blood.
So,
What do you mean so? Like I was thinking, I can
what
either
relevance
present the
does that
camera-
blood have to do with anything?
How
You
did-
don't
how
know
does
where that
explain
blood
what
came
happened
from.
that night?
Because it's from the gunshot. No.
This is just a prop in a museum, bro.
Yeah, but like it's accurate from the scene of the thing. Whatever. Executed criminal returns in the dead of the night at local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now.
Well, this that article is to be believed. Yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection!
Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it.
Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press.
I need to fix my follow alert. I don't know why it started not working. Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, the article says there was a witness to what happened.
My word, yes indeed.
Masway, the young man who stole in the cemetery by chance that night.
What's my... Do you know, Earl?
No, what?
Mai?
I know. I actually don't know. I don't know
Is
that
it
much
very?
French.
Very yes?
I think it's like oh my, maybe.
Of course,
Of course
obviously,
there
yes indeed.
Okay.
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously that man made it all
Your
up.
model looks cool though. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. See, Earl? The model looks cool. Someone says.
I never said it didn't.
Unlike
look
you,
cool.
IRL.
Yeah.
Ouch,
I've never seen IZRL, so
Have you
Oh,
not?
I know IZRL.
No. Like, didn't we... Earl, didn't
no,
you
I've
stream some...
never seen you.
No,
I've never seen your real
Earl
face.
was streaming one time, and I was at his place, right?
Yeah, you were there, but I don't think he had camera on.
No, I did not.
You had. That's why I had the sunglasses on.
Oh,
I
oh yeah,
remember
yeah, yeah.
that time.
So
I wasn't there.
you weren't there because we were playing Tales of Symphonia.
Oh,
and,
I see, you weren't
Izzy
there.
and
Yeah, I was there.
Jared and Kylan all joined up for like a finale, and so Izzy was definitely on there. No, you wanted to be out of camera though.
Yeah,
even if you had
I
the
was
chance,
out of
you-
camera, but I was seen a few times on camera.
Yeah, but you never like no one ever
No.
made special note of it, and like Symphonia was more focused on the Symphonia because
Yes.
people love that game and whatnot. But
So you could have.
so
doxed
yes,
me.
you've appeared on camera. No, I don't think Shiro ever pops in when I'm playing a Tales game.
Fair enough. On the contrary,
Shiro watches
though,
me as much as I watch him.
which is like
Well, to be fair, I've been
Never?
playing a lot of 100 Lines, so you can't watch me.
Even before then, though, I barely stop in.
we all know this witness well.
What?
Are you suggesting, Counsel, that you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place?
Do I know? Is he asking me? I don't know. I don't know. I know
You
nothing.
do know. What do you mean you don't know? You know.
Wait. Are they talking about the one who's holding the shovel or the one who shot the corpse? Because I don't know who shot the corpse. I assume it's Scythe. In fact, you can say that he's right here before my very eyes. Okay, I'm going to assume they're talking about the one holding the shovel. What do you call a duck without legs? Earl,
Dinner.
dinner.
You will substantiate your dinner with the latest claim now, then, Counsel.
I have no idea. What is it called? I'm not ready.
Who is
for
the alleged
this.
witness of the staggering scene from the
I am
cemetery
going
10
to
years
save.
ago? How do you not know who it is? I'm merely asking you as formality at this point.
I never know the answers to things, Earl. You overestimate me.
I mean, we're talking about who was at the scene that like came up with
A rubber
like
duck.
that had this that gave this story to the press. The only person that we know for sure was there and could have given the story to the press was Trevor.
Okay, but like, there's another witness. Whoever shot the professor.
Yes, but we're going up. We don't know who that is. But we need someone that we know for sure was present at the time of that the scene of the article. The only person we know for sure is Trevor.
How do cows do maths? I'm not a zoologist. I wouldn't know the answer. What is it? How? Trevor.
Trevor.
Yes, Earl. You're a math teacher. Why don't you tell the class how cows do math?
I'm trying to think of that one myself.
The math teacher doesn't know.
The previous witness.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork creates that.
I am surprised Earl hasn't figured out that. Oh, there's the doorbell.
I'll
It's a calculator.
calculator.
Go get your door. Go answer your door.
What?
Ding dong.
I don't
Someone's
hear
doorbell
anything.
went off.
Me?
Not mine.
I heard a doorbell.
Okay. I'll leave it.
I'll check too, but I doubt it.
I definitely heard a doorbell.
By the way, it wasn't me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was AZ.
I am back.
Shut
Earl,
the door.
I did shut the door. The door is never open. Is Earl here?
I'm here.
Do you know if in Edmonton they have cherry blossoms?
I doubt it.
Okay, I thought I
I
remember.
know a guy from Edmonton I could ask.
Ask them. I thought I heard there were, but I'm not sure.
Well, go to Edmonton and look.
I'm not in
Edmonton's
Edmonton.
cherry blossom season typically peaks mid to late May, with the golden window photography often falling between the 16th and the 28th.
Yeah, but is it
Well,
is it like real cherry like Yoshino cherry blossoms or like crab apples?
I think they're crab apples. Pink flower and crab apples.
Yeah. Okay. Damn it. You try to invest some in your channel, like get some panels, banners, overlays, give more a good look at your channel. It will definitely help you grow. That's fine. That's too much work, man. I just want to play games.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. Recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. I know a lot of people who exert a lot of effort in their channels, and they have my respect. Because I can never. I don't have patience. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon a terrifying sight. And that young man is Drebber. A 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber. I'm an artist. Can I share some artworks with you over in Discord? At the moment, I'm not looking for art. I'm not really trying to stream.
Yep.
I'm not a streamer. Even though
We don't accept unsolicited offers.
he doesn't-
Surely not, counsel.
Even though Earl, you're lying. You definitely did. Drebber. Oh, there's Van Zeeks.
Trevor was there at Logate Cemetery.
What does all this talk about, Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Of course,
Ma'am, do you not see
Yeah.
him standing right over there? He's
It's
literally
right
right,
behind
here.
you. Madame Taspels doesn't know, does he? Yes, it's extremely significant, Madame. To your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
The theft of the Professor waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man. No.
No. What that would mean?
That would mean what?
Madame Taspels. It would appear that you know the name, Enoch Drebber.
Mm-hmm. She
Oui.
does.
Yes, I know it. But from long ago, in the past.
Nani?
Oh my. Good gracious.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Cough, cough.
Yes, of course. The story of a young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London throughout the Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His
Uh,
name was never revealed.
What do you mean? It's right here. No? His name is right
Let-
here.
Let her speak.
Okay. You're lying to me. I don't like liars.
That is, apart from one newspaper.
Okay. I forgive myself. It's fine.
The Daily Circus is the paper from which comes the article I've already shown the court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article. Daily Circus.
Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple assigned to the University of London and a resident of the students' dorms.
Unbelievable.
When I read the article, I went to meet with the man.
Okay, this is when they met. Okay.
His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of the night would make the perfect exhibit for my House of Horrors, whether it was truth or not.
I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt waxwork from the man, did you? Exactement.
Exactamente. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I gave him £5 to model for the
Damn,
waxwork.
5 whole pounds.
And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery.
A moment of silence. Well, this is awkward. So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death reemerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asman, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Scythe would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why? Or why?
The waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying?
Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Trevor. Is Asman still alive? But that misconduct was deadly secret. Was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Hold on. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to assume that she is being blackmailed. Oh, this is me. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as a body double.
No!
My lord, this court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected. Can we unmask this waxwork model, please?
No, you may not.
It's right in front of us. And we have the key. We can do this. This is possible. We have the technology.
That is classified information, man.
Nah.
But according to the missive I received this morning, through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
Come on, Van Zeeks.
She told us so herself, didn't she?
He's going to do it. He is going to defy Strongheart. Something happened on the night of the killer's execution 10 years ago, and surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zeeks. Come on, Van Zeeks.
Execution
Thanks.
calls for the instructions in that missive to
Go.
be scrapped. Let's go, Van Zandt!
Let's go, Van Zeeks.
But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office.
That's my boy.
I don't care. The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me.
That's my boy. Yes.
This is the one area where I can overthrow Strongheart. Suck it, old man. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Sykes both take the stand together.
Order. Very well, I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send a subpoena to witness with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe for the forensics investigation team. The woman is compelled to attend at Her Majesty's orders.
Alright then. Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away. I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. To be continued. Oh,
Why would we have it to be continued?
we're continuing right away. That was quick.
Thank you for your attendance in such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks.
Reveal
I
the
don't
face.
care.
You've
You think I
completely
care about anything
betrayed
you say, woman?
the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
I didn't agree to it. Haha, suck it. Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, even if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as will any prosecutor worth his salt.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life but by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. Please, admit to it. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime.
And where's your evidence?
Every time someone mentions evidence, I have to think. Like I know nothing. I just work here, man. At present, we have no definitive evidence. Good, but we do have a very significant clue.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. Unmask it. This model of the killer known as the Professor was sentenced to death 10 years ago.
You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes and officially pronounced him dead.
That's the problem. There remains to be seen.
Is that so?
According to the newspaper report from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life.
Don't waste my time.
And the sole witness to that mysterious event, there are two witnesses. What are you talking about? Was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction, but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Sykes. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Now, Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery. The 360 pan.
What an interesting twist. One at a time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now, here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters, in the court of law too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth.
She's not abused. Oh,
So, Mr.
testimony
Drebber.
time, right.
Your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish. The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say.
Yeah, sure. With a spade?
Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realize I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then, I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
What is going on? What the hell is going on here? Wait a minute. You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now.
Yes, of course, you could say I have a screw loose if you believed a corpse could come back to life, come back from the dead.
You're saying this article is...
Not worth the paper it's printed on. I think that would describe it perfectly.
If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe would have been working together.
So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument.
Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery at some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So among the students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of the condemned convicts.
Grave robbing, you say?
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. So you are one of the so-called resurrectionists. A particularly unpleasant scourge on society. Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The Repurposers.
That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir.
Yes, well, I think I've suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it to print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. It was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add.
I see. I do not see.
Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Yes, it was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish.
Well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination.
I've got nothing. I got nothing, my lord. Let us try this.
Hold it!
What are you talking about?
I think I already explained, didn't I? Lowgate Cemetery is the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among the students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. As a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life.
But you said you actually saw it.
I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night.
I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor? And you're gonna say the camera doesn't count.
If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo?
I know, I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
Saving. Tactical save.
Tactical save.
Will test spells react to this? Or do I just percent here?
Hold it!
The young woman being Madame Tuspels, of course.
Precisely. I might say I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later. As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article, and Kameka, I found the man.
Comes.
No French.
Kamisa,
Comes.
however you want to say that. I'm not French, oui.
Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said.
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name
At the time.
at the time. And the young lady put £5 in front of me.
I mean, to be fair, I would take that as well. 5 whole pounds.
5 whole pounds to take my ugly face and put it in wax.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to be put on display. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded. Ah, oui. I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day. N'est-ce pas?
Huge. What else?
Did you? I can't say I remember.
Come on, Tuspels. What was it, madame?
His camera.
Huge! Ah.
Oh, yes. I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into the cemetery.
You took a camera with you, sir. To what end?
To record the details of the bodies I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Not anymore.
But I still have it, monsieur. It's part of my special exhibit in my
It's in
House
my
of
pocket
Horrors.
now.
I am very meticulous about such details. It is the Tuspel's way.
So it seemed then that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Logate Cemetery the night in question.
Yes, interesting. The details of the camera had been updated in the courtroom record. Let me take a look at it. I feel like the actual camera that Drebber had with him in the cemetery 10 years ago, when the lens is extended, dark staining can be seen in the bellows. I feel like, because I was thinking of presenting the camera here, I just didn't know if they were going to accept it. So I would tactical save again. Saving is free. Saving is free, so I have to do it as often as I could. Let me present the camera here.
Objection!
The defense would have to object to the last statement, my lord. So it's not that statement? Would have to accept penalty to it. It's the third one that they're asking for proof that he was there, no? Wait, what?
If you're proving that wrong, I need to prove he saw.
Prove
Need something from the scene that proves that he saw the scene. Something related to that moment that proves that he saw it. Because he's saying he didn't, but we know
Right.
for sure he had to have. So what proves that he saw it?
what proves that he saw the scene. I mean, the fact that he knows this, maybe? The fact that he recognizes the helmet. What else is there? I don't. There's nothing.
Oh, there's something. You just might have forgotten a certain detail. Because there was something you were told about the professor that Drebber knows, but he shouldn't, and that's what proves that he saw it. But what is that
Something
fact? You need to remember.
about the professor that Trevor knows that he shouldn't. I've got nothing. I'm gonna lose another life here. Is it not this?
Objection!
What else would it be? No, I'm losing all my lives.
Get a life, bro.
No, I refuse. Trevor knows that he's not supposed to know.
So yeah, so Drebber knows something that he really shouldn't. If he's claiming he never saw the scene, he saw something he shouldn't have.
Not the armband. Not the newspaper about the explosion. Or, no. This is of the Reaper attack. Not the cloth, not the crossbow. Not the experimental sketch. Not this. So far, I can't think of anything other than the camera and the helmet. Metal screwdriver poking at. Not that. Photograph. Not that. Not that. Crashed down with the victim inside into the crystal tower, causing damage to its base. Not that. It wouldn't accept this. Small fragment of very unusual tape. Not that. I don't think this is relevant. It won't accept this. Autopsy report of the mass murderer known as the Professor, who was tried and found guilty by closed trial 10 years ago. This doesn't imply anything that Drebber knows. Post-explosion photograph. I don't think there's anything here. Drebber's contract. Nothing, no mentions about the professor. 10-year-old article. Resurrection. Just the man's chest, his breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding. Went for his life. I am at a loss here. I mean, this.
I will say you were on the right track presenting the head, but the head is modern information, modern stuff.
Well, what is not modern?
Well, it's based on the scene, but where did that information come from? Why does the waxwork have a metal helmet?
I mean, there's no metal helmet here, and he's saying that this is illustrated by someone, by the reporter, right? Based on his accounts, and then he also detailed the situation to the spells. And supposedly he told Tespels about the helmet. But where else would that be? Helmet is modern.
Yeah, the waxwork head is more modern evidence than what you need.
Yes.
You need something that proves Drebber saw it. Should I be a little bit more specific in what I'm trying to say?
No, I'll just try to lose a life, I guess.
Objection!
Okay. That's just a newspaper. But why would the newspaper not have the helmet then?
It does.
Easy. Wise cow. How's it going?
The
Does
professor
it?
is wearing a helmet in that article.
Is that supposed to be the helmet?
Yeah, that is the metal helmet.
Okay. I thought that was just the face. Sorry, Mr. Trevor. But I don't believe that.
Don't believe what?
Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago.
Oh dear. We would seem to be at odds, but I was there and you were not. I know what I didn't see.
The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. A figure emerging from a tomb wearing an iron mask. I thought that was just the face.
Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago. It was decided in a closed court ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed, even during his execution and subsequent burial.
Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face.
I forgot where that story came from.
But obviously the provision of this mask was not public knowledge.
So, Mr. Drebber, I see you just heard. If you've just heard,
Yeah.
a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So, unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration.
Order, order. Well, Mr. Drebber?
Drebber?
It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. As I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that it seems like a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken.
You're still saying that you didn't see it.
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness,
Uh-oh. Here comes Van Zeeks.
then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
Van Zeeks MVP?
Of course, of course. I'm only too happy to oblige.
I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point. Okay. Another testimony.
What I in fact witnessed was a fellow grave robber at work.
Okay.
Hold it!
What is this? What is happening? A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart nearly stopped. So it's a terrifying sight I actually saw, you see. You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself. Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections. Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity. Wouldn't you say?
Objection!
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them.
If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord.
Ah, yes, well.
I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter.
Let's hear
Excuse
this.
me.
Madame Tuspels. Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Oh la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drever's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Dreber could claim this now. If you don't mind me saying, Madame, what are you talking about? When I met with you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me your adventures in a cemetery. No. Including a gunshot. Stop. You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection!
Let's go, Van Zeeks.
Have a care, Dreber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Please, Madame Tuspels, carry on.
Of course. According to what Monsieur Dreber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet hit the condemned man. I said nothing of the sort. None. You were very explicit about the details. About the masks that the figure was wearing. And the blood that splattered over you when he was shot.
Okay. I guess this is where I present it now.
Enough. Shut up, woman. You're making all this up.
That will do. Mr. Dreber,
Yes.
you refute the account just given by Madame Tuspels?
No, amend your testimony.
I have no recollection of saying those things.
Come on, do you really expect us to believe you?
Control your counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom.
Right.
But I've already done that countless times, my lord.
Yeah.
Why is this the first time you're telling me to stop?
Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any splattering of blood.
B.
I gotta save.
The one time you don't even need to. You've been trying to
Yeah.
do this all.
Come on, bro. Why are you saying this?
I gotta save.
Objection.
Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera that you sold to Madame Tuspels?
But that is a camera from that fateful night.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber.
And is that supposed to be significant?
Very. This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forwards on the end of some bellows, like this.
Hold it!
What's that? A new objection scene from me? That's interesting. I haven't said hold it like that before. What's that? Just there on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain.
It's just wine.
Yeah, so
Don't
funny
worry
enough, I'm
about it.
pretty sure that's the only time he said he has a hold it cut in. I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
it
yeah. I don't
appears anywhere else.
remember. I don't remember that.
It's like, wait, what? Why is he saying hold it all of a sudden?
That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact.
Good lord, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe? It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough.
I propose that Madame Tuspel's testimony was correct. I propose. And that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound.
Well,
And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection!
But why? Why would he want to do that?
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
For whose then? Who could benefit?
Mr. Driver is obviously lying in order to protect somebody. Someone beside him, even.
My goodness, he's shielding someone.
Yes, my lord, and clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth to be about the professor coming back to life to be exposed. Come on, Scythe.
Well, counsel, who is it then? Who is the witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night?
I've got to save. So, my first instinct is obviously Scythe. But Scythe is also just under the command of Strongheart. Who is the witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night? I have 3 lives. I have 3 lives.
Yeah, definitely Gina.
Yeah, oh, it's true.
Yeah, Gina was the
she was a
culprit the
baby.
entire time.
She was a. She
was
wasn't
a
even
baby
born
in the
back
area.
then.
You're 7 years old. It's fine. Yeah, 7-year-old did it.
So
Yeah!
my first instinct is Scythe. Second would, if that's wrong, it'd probably Strongheart or Van Zix. I have 3 lives.
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
ice.
What? Whatever do you mean?
Imagine if the convict who's been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light.
What are you insinuating?
And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor.
That would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
Stop objecting.
Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
Objection!
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging.
If that were really true, Counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary, from the ground up.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime.
You mean?
I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. She switched.
So he's saying that the person that moved the body and did the autopsy
Yeah.
for it was all her to protect Trevor.
Leg
The
time,
leg time.
baby.
Lord Van Zeeks, what a nice leg you have.
Thank you. Pray, forget the freshly filled hallowed chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now.
Goodness me.
It's just a sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest level. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that? Ask me anything. AMA.
If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, I have no idea at the moment.
We have too little information to work with that out at the present, I think.
I couldn't agree more.
You know, I have a perfect idea of how we can figure this out. Ryunosuke walks up to the wax figure. Hey, Mr. Professor, who killed you?
Let's unmask the professor. How about that?
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies.
UGH.
UGH.
And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend?
Consider what?
Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity?
She just got cursed.
It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
Quite. Hard to imagine the sum of money being offered for the research could warrant it.
To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness.
Well, I suppose.
And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in the future profits too.
Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Esmond at all.
We're back to motive, which I don't have.
Or are you forgetting that his death resulted in me not receiving a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim. No.
There is a contract, that's very true.
The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it.
Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee in receiving in the first place.
If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drever's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then?
Your time is up, my learned friend.
I've got nothing.
You do have something, I'm sure. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury loses their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
Crash!
The master system just dodges. Like, whoop. I love that scene. He's just like, nope. How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country?
At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence.
Please. Alright, who exactly was Mr. Asman to Trevor? There's a connection. There's a connection there that no one sees yet. And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is.
In all honesty, I'm surprised you have not called this out yet. You maybe internally you thought, but I don't think you've spoken of this at all.
Yes, my lord. I know nothing. The evidence that establishes the motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here in the save button.
Not to make you feel terrible, but every person I've seen play this knew this instantly because the moment they got the evidence, they realized it. Not to make you feel bad, but like practically everyone knows this answer instantly.
I have no idea.
Uh-oh.
I feel really bad for AZ right now.
Yeah, give him time. Give him time.
Yeah, we'll let AZ cook.
You saw me solve this case, though. I know you were there.
Let me cook. Let me cook.
The question is did I do it instantly, too? Because...
No, you knew this instantly, Earl. You knew this. Because you were very observant when you got a piece of it and you was like, wait a minute.
Oh boy, the pressure is on.
A low-pressure system heading to Edmonton.
A trophy for excellence in science. It was found in Mr. Trevor's workshop. Whose is this again? Was there a name?
It is Trevor's. There's no specific name written on it, but it was in his workshop. It does belong to him.
Understood. Explosion. 2 evidences. So, Trevor wants to kill Asman. Who is Asman? The victim deaths right here. Bro.
I am just amazed.
Oh,
that
it
you
took
didn't
me a second to
notice
remember it. I got it now.
I am amazed that AZ had not noticed it. like you have commented on part of what you need, but I don't think you put two and two together.
Come on, my brain is working overtime right now. Exhibition, great exhibition of all nations. First test of matter transport device. Don't think that's it. Belongs to Enoch Trevor. Stab wound to the chest. Sharp object, metal screwdriver that was found through the grill. Photograph of the balloon. I don't think that's it. Oh boy. Do I get to see the people? No.
No. It's
Actual
just two pieces of evidence.
Two
And also,
pieces.
the way it's going to do it, you can present them in any order. It's going you'll select one, and then it'll go right into presenting the other. It won't give you any like yes or no dialogue until after you present both.
Oh shit. Did I save? I'm going to save again.
You get saved.
Yeah, I can't save too much. I want to see the profile of Asman. I feel like I'm missing
What do you want to know about Asman?
biography.
What do you? Are you just wanting to know what his text says?
From
Is that
birth
all?
to yeah, sure.
So it's Odie Asman, the inventor behind Harebrain's experiment. Asman seems to have established so much confidence in the experiment that he's willing to test it himself. There's still be more to this man than meets the eye.
That gives me nothing. Does it mention anything about 10 years ago?
No. Okay, would you like us to give you one of the pieces of evidence so you can work?
No.
something?
I'll try. If I lose all 3 lives, then I will ask for a clue.
All right, we'll let you cook on your 3
Yes.
lives here. If you get all 3 wrong, I will give you one of the 2.
Okay. Inventor, Mr. Adi Asman, hereby enters into contract with the provider, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to fund labor and materials for the construction of a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. To receive 30% of all remunerations from the government grants or other income. Come on, brain. Keep braining. Fuck, why is it not clicking? Nothing is clicking. I need 2 and I can't even think of one.
I fear the rest of this trial at this point.
No.
Yeah, he'll get it.
Eventually, maybe. Please help.
Please help. Oh god. Okay. Armband, no. Great exhibition newspaper. Maybe. Piece of green cloth, no. Crossbow, I don't think it matters. Diagram showing the relative positions of the Crystal Tower and Professor Hairbrain's machine that exploded. I don't think this has anything to do with it. Photograph of the victim. I don't think this has anything to do with it. Autopsy report. I need to find 2. God dang it. Nationality, British.
Oh, we have like 2 cases left, don't we?
Yeah, foreign.
2 chapters remaining after this.
Yeah. Poking through the grill in the base of what remains of the kinesis machine, it has very distinctive handle. Wait, what? I don't think that's it. Photograph of Drebber. And there's nothing here. I do not see anything weird here. Wooden birdcage. I don't think this is it. Camera.
Oh yeah, I noticed this immediately. I remember this now.
Did you just look up to confirm what it was?
I remember.
You
getting
could have
that
just
one
you could have
instantly.
just messaged me and asked for confirmation on what it was. I would have told you.
I was double checking.
Hold on.
Like, don't you feel bad that AZ didn't notice it?
Stop.
The only reason I probably knew about it is because other cases it was kind of a thing that was always picked on. This is kind of his first run-in with this type of logic.
No, not this one. This type specifically.
But like I had like the first 3 Phoenix Wright Justice trilogies, and one more before this. So I noticed it. So I'm not blaming Isaac completely for missing it.
Blown by the opened by the explosion.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh,
He said he doesn't want hints yet.
Not
He
yet.
doesn't want hints. No hint.
This is
'Cause
killing.
really, it's hard to give a hint for this without like just telling him what one of them is, so we can figure out the other one.
Good point.
No hints. Fuck. Okay. Motive that establishes evidence that establishes a motive that explains why the witness wanted the
Wanted
victim
Asman
dead is right here.
Oh, I actually did just think of a way to kind of like give a hint without telling what one of them is.
All right, message it.
Hold on. Question.
I'll tell Earl what it is, and we'll see if he concurs that it doesn't like
'Kay.
give either of the items away.
Question. If I
Yeah.
choose 2 here and it's wrong, do I lose 2 lives?
You lose
No,
one.
you only lose 1.
Okay. Let me think about this. Let me go to the history real quick. This is the actual camera Mr. Drebber used, right? Certainly never imagined a piece of evidence would be on display in Madame Taspel's. She's very keen on everything being as true to life as possible, isn't she? Oh, wait. Wait, what?
I'm still waiting for your
Oh, this
message on.
I gotta type it.
At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence. All right, who exactly was Mr. Asman to Drebber? there's a connection there that no one's seen yet. And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is. Who exactly is Mr. Asman to Trevor?
Nah. That's a little too ambiguous even for me.
Well, no, it does make him think though.
Yeah.
You would have to think in that regard.
Hold on.
But we can let AC cook. We'll see how long AC wants to cook for.
Yeah.
I am thinking of
That at least gives
wildest-
them more information than what he has. Because at least it gives him something to start going off of rather than having no clue what anything could be.
I like the idea of that quoted word I say. I like just putting that out, and that way he'll look at none of the modern stuff.
I'm getting grilled silently behind my back.
Okay, so are you talking about? Let's see.
No. So
So
there
right
are a
after
few-
the number I posted, Earl, switching that out was is that what you're saying? I'm trying to be vague to a degree.
Yeah.
So do we want to tell him that?
No, not yet.
Nah, you don't want to be told yet.
Like, I feel like we're gonna sit here forever.
I'm
Yes,
enjoying this though.
We have. Screw you. We have 6 more hours.
You gotta say Putang Inamo.
Ugh. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Second. So this thing, he is lying about to protect Scythe. But why would he want Asman dead? Who is Asman? Asman
Who
is
is
an
Asman?
investor?
Oh, I really want to say that word. Just that one word.
Okay. Question. Am I forgetting something about Asman? Or do I know
No.
everything? Okay.
No.
I know everything.
You have everything you need in your evidence right
No,
now.
no, about
Well,
Asman.
he's asking specifically about Asman. You have everything you need to know about Asman.
Okay.
You have enough in your inventory to find out why he should be dead.
Why he should be dead. Oh boy. Like there's some for some evidences I'm thinking of a story that I'm probably just making up, but I'm definitely not connecting 2 evidences.
Yeah. Mind you, we want to know why Mr. Asman should be dead,
Yes.
right? So take out anything that doesn't directly do with him.
Hold on. Frack. Ah. My brain is fried. Because like you make it sound like it's simple or like it's simple. So I'm trying to
Yeah.
wonder if I'm just overthinking things.
I think you're overthinking. It is a little simple.
Asman is an investor.
Asman, right? Find all the information you can about Asman on all of these.
Yes, Asman is an investor who tries to. Isn't he a con man as well? He tries to get government grants or
Yep,
steal
but-
government grants.
And should they die, neither of them get money.
Yes.
Okay.
I would say that Drebber is an honest scientist and he despises that Asmon is tainting that field in a way. I mean that's what Asmon, like, that's what I know about Asmon at least. Imagine being called Asmon.
Yep. Go through all the articles, right? And I want you to find everything to do with Osmond. Google search this man with all this inventory.
No.
No, not Google search. You get what I mean.
Yeah.
Become Google.
Become
Come
the
Google.
Google.
So pretty much find every piece of evidence that has a tie to Asmon and see if it has a connection to Drebber.
Okay, let's go. The Great
Let's go through
Exhibition.
every evidence bit by bit. Which ones have connections to both Asmon and Drebber?
This has nothing to do with both of them. This has nothing to do with both of them. This is connection to Drebber to kill no. Part of the stage trick, I guess.
Part of the scheme.
Part of the scheme. This is just Asmon.
It
isn't
is Asmon. Dead Asmon.
Dead Asmon.
He's a dead Asmon.
This is also Dead Asmon. This is
Dead ass man.
A dead ass man. I have no idea what
That
this is.
that went into the dead ass man.
Went into him. Photograph of the balloon. This is the scheme. Not both of them. This is just Drebber in it. This is Dead Asmon. This is Drebber. This is Dead Asmon. This is Drebber. I still go back to the idea that Drebber is doing this for science, for the name of science, but I have no idea. This has nothing to do with both of them, I think. Report mass murder known as the professor who was tried and found guilty 10 years ago. Photographic print of the experimentation stage. This is Dead Asmon.
Dead ass man
And
went in the
Trent.
hole.
Dead Asmon's hole. Mr. Asmon and Drebber, yeah, both of them. So if I'm using this, my first thought is if I'm using the contract, I'm presenting the science trophy as well. I feel like they go hand in hand, but that doesn't really tell everyone who Asmon is. A
And that
newspaper article recounting the tale of eyewitness alleged resurrection. I do not see Asmon anywhere here. Unless I'm missing something. Locate cemetery. Man, they're laughing behind my back. This is disrespectful.
I mean,
Okay. I lose one life. I lose one life.
I'm gonna say one thing here.
Oh,
At
crap.
one point, when you were looking at one of the pieces of evidence you needed, you put the magnifying glass cursor over it, commented on it, but didn't realize what it was. I'm not
Can I-
even kidding.
No,
You
no, no, no.
received evidence. You
Can
did
I
that.
do you a favor?
No. You may not. I pulled up an evidence, hovered, you said?
Yeah, so we were talking about a piece of evidence at one point. You had your cursor over it. You even made a comment on what you had it over. And didn't realize what it was.
Didn't realize what it was.
I was cracking up so hard. It was like, does he know? Does he not know?
I
Like,
do not know. So
I'm
it's-
making a checkpoint because I'm going back to click something after this.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Man, they are clipping me and they're just bullying me at this point.
No, I sent Shiro a quote of something you said, and
No.
I just laughed and I had to mute my
Check.
mic.
Wait.
You see what
Okay.
I said?
So things that I put my magnifying glass on. The
Yeah.
iron mask.
That's a thing.
It's a fucking thing. I never said anything about this picture aside from Asmonhole. It's not it. Magnifying glass, you said.
So no offense, AC, but do you have glasses? Or no glasses?
No.
I
Okay. Can I do the hint?
feel so
No.
bad, but also-
It's not going to be a direct hint.
No.
I'm gonna send Shiro the hint.
No. Hold on. Let me lose one life and then I'll take the hint.
Okay.
Let me lose one life.
Yeah, at this stage, one hint, and we're basically giving it.
So
to you. Oh,
when
Yeah.
you said
That's a hint, but that's he's beyond
Oh.
lost at that point.
Shush.
Yes, Earl. Yes.
When you said I hovered over it, was it during this?
Are we in
Evidence?
consensus on that hint when he
No,
asks?
it was after. It was shortly after we first received it that you did this.
Shortly after I received it.
One of the times we were looking at after you received the piece of evidence, you had your cursor over it, commented on it,
Yeah.
and then just didn't even realize what it was.
That last time you visited it, whatever it was, you didn't hover over it last time. But you said something insanely funny.
Oh my goodness!
Like I would press supposed to be an Earl. We're able to stop ourselves from laughing out loud. We had to keep our laughter contained at that moment because if we had laughed, you would have known instantly.
I am getting bullied. I do not like this. I do not.
I think you're gonna get it once you realize what it is. You're
Oh
gonna
my God.
understand why we're laughing.
Don't look at my camera. I'm
Oh
just,
my god! Don't. No.
I'm
I
just
don't
doing this
like
for Shiro
this.
entertainment purposes.
When I receive the evidence.
Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm freaking crying right now, man.
When I received the evidence. When did I receive the evidence? Today? Was
Yes,
it
was
to-
during this trial?
This
is part of the
trial?
You received it today.
Oh my god.
This all happened today.
When I received the evidence, I mean, the only evidence, the new evidences that I got, it would only be this one, no? That had a magnifying glass. Because the last one would be this, but I got this last time.
Yeah, and we discovered there's no Asman on that. Asman went through that, but that was
He went through a lot, didn't he?
he didn't go through a lot of the protected hole.
I just spilled my. 1 sec, I'm wiping my fucking foot. Oh, I spilled it all over the place.
Oh my god.
Ashman went in the hole, but
He went through the hole, yes. He went
And
through.
as he was falling, he said, "Holy crap!"
fuck. Another one that has art or I am dying. You've got to be kidding me. I missed that again. So if that's the one thing, what was what would be the other one? So he's the reporter then. What's the other one? Is it just the contract? Hold on. I'm closer to the truth than I was 5 minutes ago.
Oh my
You-
goodness.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm blind. Okay, I don't read signatures.
Okay.
I guess I could just like present this to prove that the signature are the same. I'll lose one life.
Take that!
Okay.
It's a newspaper article, my lord.
Oh, there is a little bit of dialogue in between. I forgot about this.
Well, that was written 10 years ago. Every detail has been examined already. What could it possibly tell us?
The drivel should never have been
Should have
written.
never been written.
Oh.
It's typical gutter press nonsense. That means nothing.
Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asmund dead.
What other evidence?
My gut tells me it's the signature.
Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay.
Oh, you have delayed. Okay. I'm gonna save. Scum saving.
But now
Do
you're
not
lost.
judge me.
What if it's wrong?
Fuck you. I am going with my gut here.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Trevor, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Asman.
Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. This proves I had no reason to kill the man.
Like, why would you make... Why would it make you want to kill him? I still don't get the connection. No, I'm afraid not. Because, okay, so he's supposedly the reporter that published... that drew the illustration? Hold on.
Reno's case about to explain.
Yeah, that drew the illustration, right?
By the way, you looked at this photo and said out loud, I do not see Asman anywhere here.
Oh.
And me and Shiro lost
That is
our
why we were
shit.
both cackling
okay.
so hard. It's because you
Fair
commented on a signature before, but you didn't
Did I?
realize it said "Oh, Asman." You literally went over it and were like, a signature.
Yeah,
You didn't realize it said "Oh."
Did
Asman.
I? Did I really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I'm
totally
sorry.
did. I'm finding that clip.
No.
Oh, that was rough, man.
That's rough.
You're
No,
gonna
I'm
hear like a
afraid not.
laugh and then just a cut off because my mic had to be slammed.
I did not even read. I saw the signature and I did not read Asman.
Yeah, you
Man.
didn't. So
I
that's why
must
we
be
were
tired.
cackling
And
so hard.
Did that happen
Because
today?
in
That
retrospect, so you got that article, and what we know about Reno's going to say it, but I'm just going to say it real quick. That article ruined Dreber's scientific career. That is why.
right. That's why he.
important.
That's why he stopped.
And now he has the signature. So so you have the signatures to compare him. The contract means nothing to Dreber. It means absolutely nothing. Odie
Right.
Asman ruined his life. That's his motive.
But yeah, but that's my thinking as well. Is that the whole story is that Dreber is an honest scientist and somehow, but like my theory was that he hates Dreber because Dreber is staining science by taking government grants and being a con artist. That's why he wanted to kill him. But it did not click to me that that thing that happened 10 years ago was related.
BRB, I'm going to grab my dinner.
Oh man, I am.
was
that
rough.
clip is gonna be living
That was
free in my
rough.
head.
I still did not get a hint though. I'll tell you that. There's something very significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common. Maybe the magnifying glass was a hint, but
Really?
and it's that common link. Man, I am so mad. I never notice anything on newspapers. It was the newspaper last time that stumped me as well. I'm mad. I am.
There's a couple of instances of signature
Yeah.
swiping that happens in the other games, and so I kind of was privy
Fair
to it
enough.
and just caught on it.
Yeah, I would never. I would never catch that. That shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Audie Asman. It seems that the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the link between this newspaper article and the contract? Surely it's the Great Stink, right?
Take that!
It's the great stink.
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
A signature?
The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person. What? As the court has heard, the illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Trevor and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asman's signature at the bottom.
Let me see now. Good lord, yes, they're identical.
In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Trevor 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Audi Asman.
Yeah.
Man, that was a rough 15 minutes. I'm mad.
Felt like way longer.
But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Aslan?
Well, if you think back, you remember that Mr. Trevor talked about that article in his testimony.
Very rubbing, you say?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So of all the articles, every single article that was discussed in this story, none of them outed him by name,
Right.
except for one, the one done by Odie Asman. And because of that article, he lost everything.
Sad boy. Alexa, play sad boy music. At the time you were a student at the University of
Despacito.
London, who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life. So, how exactly did it change? Because, like, he was made fun of? Is that why?
He was
It's-
robbing
it-
corpses. So
He
that's
was grave robbing.
Oh, I see. Man, this is just grave robbing. Who cares? Minor offenses.
A lot of people do.
Yeah. It happens a lot in the countryside. It's all good.
So, Mr. Esmond used to be a newspaper journalist, did he?
He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network. Thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
Mm. So you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. I mean, everyone is doing it, so why would he be embarrassed about it?
Because he got caught.
Everyone needs a pretty penny once in a while, you know.
Yes, everybody needs money, but that kind of method goes beyond the peril.
I'd be like, yeah, man, you got me. All right, I'll go study chemistry now. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article written by Mr. Asman.
Enough.
Enough.
Stop this endless drivel about my life.
So this has nothing to do with the professor. The professor was just used by him to blackmail Sith And now the government of Britain is coming after my ass.
So the body he saw rise up was the professor.
Yeah,
That's
but
why, because the professor was alive at that time, he knew that whoever did the autopsy report for his execution lied,
right.
and that's how he used that against Scythe to force her
Yeah.
to do his bidding.
But what I'm saying is that Scythe didn't need to be here. Whatever secret the Great Britain is trying to keep could have been kept in this trial.
Too much risk.
Yeah, but now Scythe is here, so Strongheart is coming after my ass. I have to protect my ass.
Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber.
Trevor.
Yes, it is true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it's just a straw that broke the camel's back.
What do you mean?
Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on with their hypothesis anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other.
Okay, so that's still kind of true, what I was thinking about.
Good gracious!
I'm sure juror number 4 would totally agree. He actually stole one of my ideas, didn't you, sir? What? What are you talking about? Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a few select geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of university because of the Logate was the best thing that could have ever happened to me.
Objection!
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that?
Of course I do. Who better place to know whether or not I would possess talent for science than me?
I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all.
How dare you?
Am I about to glaze him? I'm about to glaze him. And I have evidence to prove it. It's glazing time.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam.
And he's about to break down.
Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead.
Save!
Show it.
Tactical save. Never forget tactical save.
What possibly could you have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave the university because I lacked
Take
talent?
that!
You remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop.
Is that the Royal Society trophy for excellence in science?
What exactly is this trophy, Counsel?
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed upon, on a young scientist, my lord.
There is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Good gracious!
Your prospects for your future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future, your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, or when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life. It's abundantly clear that you had no intentions of forgiving the man. It's about to
The
break
truth
down.
Is
Finally, he's going to fold. Let it out, man. Let it out. Uh-oh. Who's this? No voice?
Fine, clearly this has run its course now.
What?
I admit it. All of it.
What?
What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim. On a condition that I kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
So 10 years ago, was that intentional or was it also under orders? I.
No.
Good lord!
Dr. Scythe, do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else.
A love letter.
There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket.
I know what you did last summer.
Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night, 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do with what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene, and I fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now.
Silence.
You know, so would you buckle now?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it from coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about the execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished.
Don't say that. Surely
And
we
she
could save
practically
you.
is, though.
Yeah, I know. She's dead. She's executed.
You're
then, Mr.
done
Jewel,
for.
what do you have to say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Come on, just break down and cry, man.
Surely it goes without saying.
You admit your part in it too, then?
I admit nothing at all.
Amazing. Amazing.
Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds in an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong.
No.
Order, order, order! Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks,
Yes.
I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course.
Damn, ominous. The smile. Let me screenshot this.
I've heard more than enough now. Hutang Inamo. I hereby present the final findings of this court.
Do you just like that term? It's not even a good
I
term.
really do. This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain.
Very true. It had slipped my mind. How did we forget that?
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
Shut up, Naruhodo. I don't have any friends.
As the court has heard, Dr. Zeiss admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant any possible guilt.
Okay. You mean we won?
At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection?
None, my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. You've proven Professor Harebrain's innocence. Without further ado, then, the education. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss.
Oh no, this doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that? Wait, what? Is that weird?
Is everything alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Like I said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is... Oh! I just clicked that. What was the other
You're fine.
choice?
So the options were pretty much like continue the trial or like don't push it.
Oh, okay. I'll.
It's pretty much like yes, push for more trial or like give up the trial.
Yeah. If the judge gives his verdict now, Professor Harebrain will be found not guilty without any doubt. So I guess this is the last trial. We'll have one more.
Is something troubling you, perhaps?
Yes, but it's probably nothing. In the antechamber during the recess earlier, I did give Mr. Sholmes my word though. Oh, that's true. I told him I'd pursue any doubts I had about the truth to the absolute last.
If you gave Mr. Sholmes your word, then it most certainly is nothing. And it means there's only one right answer here.
Yes, you're right. I don't know why I was ever wavering.
Objection!
Damn. The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
We demand one final testimony from Scythe. Ooh, spicy.
You do realize I'm about to advocate in favor for your client, I presume?
What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
We've already established that I'm not on the right mind.
Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth, the whole truth, and the way to bring it all out in the open, into the open.
Right.
Yes, in hindsight, I'm gonna be honest, I don't see the doubt, why he's doubting Dr. Scythe, but sure, we'll go with it.
So the reason is it's really weird that she's all of a sudden confessing. Like we
she
weren't
ex-
targeting her at all. Like we were only targeting Drebber. So why is she confessing to being an accomplice? That's what Ryunosuke is questioning there. Why is she confessing when like we're not even talking about her? We're just talking about Drebber here.
But like as she said, there's no reason for her to lie anymore, since the whole truth about the professor came out anyway. There's no reason for her to keep her end of the bargain.
I'd
with-
say keep going.
Okay.
Yep.
You gotta find out what she find out what she
Okay.
says. Duck noise.
Duck noise, goose noise. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client, to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not at all. I believe that I have the duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until the very last detail is laid bare. This is how we die. This is how we get strong heart behind our back. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe.
Testimony from me about what?
About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber.
In that case, I escaped your attention. I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. Stop wasting everyone's time. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted from him. There's simply no point protracting the business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Van Zig's like, shut up.
Ah!
Pray, forgive my careless handling of that hallowed bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it?
What is your objection, Lord Van Zeeks?
The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness.
Oh,
Don't be stupid.
If there is more to this case than has yet come to light.
it's like Van Zeek's. I understand because he needs to know more about the professor.
Then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
You'll what?
But like the question is, he sounds like he's not on the side of the witness, like he's not a prosecutor. Like, well, what are they? Whatever.
Barrick's
What are-
angle is the truth.
Yeah, okay. Lord Van Zeeks.
This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Scythe, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Okay.
Very well.
Okay. Here we go again.
It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside the jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately.
Damn, the entire team.
The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I
We've
had
never-
to protect it.
We've never seen the what was it, The Apprentice? Outside? There was one character, right? Never seen her again.
Who are you referring to?
Like, Tuspels?
No.
There's a... Oh, you're talking about the third guy that shot?
No. So when we were at Drebber's, Scythe showed up. Oh
Yeah.
no. When we were at Scythe, the forensic office, I guess.
Oh, you're
Scythe-
talking about the freaky girl with the mask.
Yeah, the freaky girl.
Yeah, don't worry
She-
about
she-
her.
She's not relevant right now.
Is she never going to appear again?
She will.
Damn. Alright. So I was right. The stage and the machine were all designed, was specially designed for the deception.
So it seems. And all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy.
Damn. So kind of you to say.
And what about the autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage.
Recorded the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage.
That's all. That's a terrible corruption. Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then under my explicit instructions.
Bring on the team.
Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you. We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for a cross-examination, I would say.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at the expression on Dr. Scythe's face. I do like it.
Oh, mama.
Oh, mama, indeed. Is the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony?
Out of curiosity, Isaac, is she like your type? Like, just an anime character look, you know,
Scythe?
light hair? Yeah.
No.
No? Just like
No.
cool-ass expression like that, though?
It depends. Like,
Like, I'm
I
not
don't-
asking if
I don't
it's
think I
like-
judge based on appearance most of the time.
Okay, I'm going to
It-
show you a portrait of
Okay.
a character from a completely different game done by Ascus, and I want to see like if it
Okay.
strikes you as cool as hell or anything.
It's
like
it's
that.
hard for me because it's always I always judge by the personality most of the time, or I'm always
Yeah.
drawn by personality because it's either a character that makes me laugh a lot, or a character that is reasonable.
Find the-
Like whatever I'm thinking they are saying, and
Yeah.
they are just basically on my side. So those types of characters, I'm like, oh hell yeah! Like Tuspels, I feel like Tuspels is close, but still not quite, because she was grilling, was it Drebber? She was like
Yeah.
rage baiting Drebber, and I like that, but still not quite. Are you sending it on Discord?
Yeah, I'm just giving you the link, and you'll know what game it is too.
Okay.
It says in general, right there. So she kind of reminds me of her, who is conveniently also in
Naomi?
like
Oh,
Kimishima. So that look, the one in the title picture there,
yeah.
is the her look in the Trauma Team game, but she has kind of a younger look.
Naomi Kimishima.
Yeah.
Yeah, like visually, again, it depends, but like visually, I'm not It's not
Yeah,
my
if you ever get into the trauma team games, like trauma centers and whatnot, she's like part of the last game. She's like one of the 6 doctors you could use, and
trauma center.
she's all forensics.
Fair enough.
So trauma team would be a trauma center. You know, the old one with the Wiimote where you stitch a person up and do an operation. It's by the makers of Persona and whatnot.
Oh, yeah, I see it from the art style.
But if you ever get bored, you should totally the gameplay that she has as detective is not bad, but it's kind of redundant. But
Yeah,
her voice is goddamn amazing. I'll tell
I'll
you
look it
that.
up. I will save it. I'll look it up.
Okay.
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 Have we read this?
What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Damn, calling us dogs.
Very well. If you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Right away. Waxwork plot. I will say though, like in the game so far, I would say. Can I see? Oh, I can't see characters. The male cross-dressing Susato, I think that's like she looked really cool there. And who else would be a character I like? Probably Gina. Gina's just like a rage baiter as well. She's great. And Iris, I guess. Iris is also fine. It's kind of the highest level to protect me. What am I? I guess I just press everything again. I don't see anything wrong with it. From what you described before, also, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 1 minute. Oh, sorry, I lost Discord. There we go. From what
How
you
did
described
lose
before,
Discord?
it sounds like the note was anonymous. Did you have any idea who was behind it?
There are very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to begin with. But anyway, I'd never heard of this engineer, so no, I had no idea.
Despite not knowing who was behind the plan, you went along with it.
I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern.
course, was bolted now, and the stable door will never shut again. Scotland Yard's reputation will be immeasurably damaged as a result of all of this.
Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm well aware of that. So as I understand it, what you found in the birdcage was a waxwork model. Where then was the victim's body?
I wonder if I press this, will Trevor react? I'll just press from the beginning.
Hold it!
I should stop asking questions. So you know about the special construction of this stage used to carry out the trick then?
It was quite obvious what had happened with the victim in the waxwork.
And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the crystal tower, the waxwork.
I wrapped up and sent it by carriage to the specified address at the specified time.
And why were you given such directions?
Presumably so it could be recovered by Mr. Trevor and returned to Madame de Spells.
I see, and then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage.
Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake from which cage should go where.
True.
I thought I made it perfectly clear to the team, but still.
I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail. Just press it. Just keep pressing. When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this.
Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asmund.
Okay. So you mean that was your doing?
I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me alone to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
And you stabbed him?
Alone, Doctor? I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception.
Oh damn. We got cutscene.
There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt.
Stabberoonie.
I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest.
Screenshot that for evidence.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death.
Exactly.
So the actual cause of death was...
The fall.
The trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop.
What if he's not dead yet?
My word.
What is it, Mr. Sato?
Something about Dr. Scythe's last statement. It's playing on my mind, that's all.
Mhm. Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe.
There's
I
really
just said
no
it, man.
shout.
I didn't shout.
I could hear you perfectly well.
The defense calls for you to add what you just said to the formal testimony.
Oh? Which part?
What I want her to supplement her testimony with is... Oh boy. I need to save here. I need to save it. Why? What? Exactly what are they trying to make me do?
You're out.
What? What do you say?
Just listen to her.
No, but like I need to select one. So either the real cause of death or what she did to the victim. But like, if it's the cause of death, what is she going to? What am I going to? What evidence am I going to present? If it's the stabbing, is it the real cause of death and we prove that he's not dead yet? Somehow? I will say the real cause of death being the fall of 30 feet, that part.
Fine, if that's what you want. Just stop
I'm not
yelling,
yelling.
please.
I'm speaking calmly. What do you mean?
Prosecution concurs.
Very well, you will supplement your testimony now. Witness! The actual cause of death was a neck trauma, has been suffered from a 30-foot fall.
What does that give me?
So if you want to, like, prove that wrong, you have to prove that
Right.
the cause of death was a stab wound.
Right. So I'm wondering if I made the wrong choice there.
I think you could go back and change it if you want to check the other.
Yeah, if you press this statement, you can do the other option, and you can see what she says there.
Okay. Good point. You're quite sure of that. It wasn't result of it was a result of a broken neck.
Yes, as a professional, that was more than apparent.
You'd never know.
You never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim, though, would you?
No, that's very true.
Obviously not.
Did she also want Asmund dead?
Which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the actual facts.
Yes, assuming they can be trusted.
How dare you? There is no point in calling her assessment into question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony.
Very well.
Or was it the other the original statement? So go back to the statement before that one. That's
Yeah.
where you can switch it.
This one?
One more back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
Just
Okay.
skip.
Hold it!
You sometimes in Ace Attorney games, like when it has like multiple testimonies you can go through, it'll let
Yeah.
the one you like the one you had her correct, you can press on that and have it switch.
Mhm. So are you saying this is your type, Earl? A girl
I was
who
asking if
stabbed
this
me.
is your type.
No, no.
I was never into the yandere, Gasai,
Yeah.
shit. Never.
They are crazy.
You don't stick it in crazy.
No, you don't stick it in crazy. I always usually just look for fun characters for the most part. Have her change it. Is that enough? I stood over the
I
victim's
stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged a screwdriver into the chest.
in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. Does that change anything? What is this? You know what? What's the second one? Problem with looking murder weapons. Does that supposed to be?
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Okay. I thought I could somehow use this. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into its chest. Into the chest. When time of death 2:20 p.m. Do I get other dates? Like when she was at the scene of the crime? Anyone? No one? Alright.
I mean, we don't. You'll figure it out.
You'll figure
Also,
it out.
I will
so-
tell you this. This is the testimony I was alluding to before, where it's the hardest contradiction I've ever seen in all of
Oh,
Ace
yeah.
Attorney. This is the one.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what? I just pressed? So it was you who
Yeah, you
stabbed
pressed.
Asman with this.
Yes, far easier than dissection, I assure you. No precision required.
What a welcome change.
The victim died instantly from a snapped neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I've been given.
An unflinching as ever, I doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove the weapon into his body.
There was no need to bat my eyelids.
And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court, why don't you?
If you wish.
That is the new one. I stood on top of the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. Hold on. Began the scene. This is just fact. Actual body of the victim is indicated in the note's instruction was beneath the experimentation stage. This is a fact. The body has to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. Did I press this?
I think
Yeah.
you've pressed all relevant statements.
Okay. I don't. Okay. I don't.
The
think-
question is just, will you find the contradiction that takes everyone like, what?
Okay. I stood
Takes
over.
a
Once
while.
once you know the logic of the contradiction, you're just like, oh,
Yeah. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. So I feel like she's concealing something there. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The
Yeah.
truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest
Oh,
level.
yeah, I tossed you a hint there, Shiro, in the
Yeah.
chat.
I thought-
If
I smiled.
I enlisted the help.
I think that's a hint we'll give if Izzy asks.
Shh. No hints. Remember, no Russians.
No Russians allowed. You're not allowed here if you're from Mother Russia.
Nah, you're allowed here.
This has become a racist stream.
All Russians allowed here.
all Russians allowed. No one else.
No one else.
No one else. Da. The stream will be
Spasiba.
replaced with just da.
Da.
Suka pliet.
Well, that's the hint. Let's see
No,
how
no hints, no hints.
let's see how long it takes Izzy to ask for one. I have no memory of how I did on this one.
I don't remember how you did either. But I do think it took you a little bit.
It probably might have. I know I did this game without looking anything up, that's for sure.
So they carried the entire thing.
I know the cat flap-o-matic
victims
took me a
say.
while.
Mass murder. I don't think these have anything to do with it. I'll stick to earlier court records. Cemetery crashed down victim inside the crystal tower, causing damage to its base. This makes sense to me.
Right, strapped
But
in,
like-
thing goes down.
She was on top. Like, how was she on top of it?
She says it herself, right?
Hold it!
She
Whoa, stop doing that. The entire team. I was trying to go back.
she went over it and then plunged the screwdriver down into his chest. Probably through the hole, but considering he was knocked out, I don't think there'd be too much of a.
I need a lawyer. Alright. Okay, I was trying to go back to this. I stood over the victim's corpse. How?
What do you mean? What do you mean how?
I don't think it'd be very hard to do it. Like the cage is like
So the
there's a lot of room.
yeah, but like she's on top here with all like
Well, that would be where she'd be standing.
yeah, with like 2 feet of distance between her and the corpse.
Well, also, it depends on your definition of stood over as well.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
stood over, like, she can be standing outside the cage, reach her hand in, and then drop it. And she's still technically from above him.
Yeah, but like that's not enough. I don't think that's enough force if she did it like that.
Right. Also, like assuming he went back first, which physics would do that, the door would be open to the top, and she could have just plopped it open.
It's still a lot of distance. What is it? What is it? The grill in the base of what remains of the kinesis machine. It has a distinctive handle. Do we have the picture of the base? was found here. So she grabbed it here, went downstairs, went at the bottom of this thing, stabbed, and then went up here and then left the screwdriver. And then, oh boy, stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. I have no idea. I am lost. Okay, armband, not relevant. Exhibition news, not relevant. Piece of green cloth, not relevant. Crossbow, not relevant. Experiment sketch, not relevant. Maybe kind of relevant. Autopsy report, not relevant at this point anymore, unless it has something to do with the time. Pierce the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Is this sharp? Is this sharp enough? Would you consider? Nah. I would consider that sharp. Irrelevant. Yeah, irrelevant.
Yeah, this would be before he dropped, so that doesn't help.
Irrelevant. Kind of relevant. I feel like if there's anything I would present, it would be this, but I'm trying to understand the logic behind it. Camera irrelevant, broken glass irrelevant, science trophy irrelevant, waxwork irrelevant, killer's autopsy irrelevant. Post. This has possibilities.
He's on the.
well.
He's down.
Yeah.
He already went through hole.
Yeah, the Aslan hole. I would say kind of irrelevant. Drubber's contract irrelevant. 10-year-old article irrelevant. Okay, so I have 3, with this being
That's one.
the
Other
top
3.
candidate. Yeah, so
What about your other 3? That one's another.
this, yeah,
What's your third one?
this, or was it this one? Yeah, I think
So
so.
one's the cage, because you can examine the cage,
Yes.
right? One's the photo, because that's also proof. And
Is there
you
anything
said there was a
else I
third
can
one?
examine? Yeah, the picture of this one, post explosion photograph.
But that's posted. It doesn't really refute her statement, though.
So those are my 3 candidates. But this is the top one. I just need to understand.
Okay.
I just need to understand the logic of why.
You say A, she doesn't have long enough arms. I'm going to refute that and say that she has long enough arms.
No. I know you can reach down. I know you can reach into to reach the body, right? Did you see the cutscene where she has both her arms up, holding the screwdriver, and then
That's
plunge?
just a picture. That.
That's just like you're like I stood over the corpse and stabbed. Like don't take that animation seriously.
Yeah, don't.
Then what could I take seriously?
It's just an
And-
example.
and if you are taking
he
it
walked up to his
seriously-
body and stabbed him.
Yes,
She opened the door and did it then, if that's the case. And the door's
Still.
openable.
it's still far. It's still too far. It's still
She
too
opened
far.
the door and got in. Well, who cares?
It's still too far. Okay,
Well,
so
if it's too
five-year-old
far, then
could
present it.
animation.
I got a problem, then present it.
I need to save. Animation, I can't trust. Man, this is. Sometimes I need to watch the animation. Sometimes I need to ignore the animation. Sometimes I need to
The
trust.
animations are not always fact. They're just based on what the person is saying. It doesn't.
Okay.
The person could be telling the truth. They could be lying. So you can't necessarily take the animations at face value if they're based on what the
Okay,
the
so
person
that
is
was
saying.
just kind of a model of her stabbing.
Yes.
What is the contradiction? I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage. This is also assuming that the cage was like this when it dropped.
Well, there's no way for it to stand upright to where he'd be standing.
It
Where
could-
he would be upright. There's
Yeah.
no way.
But like it could be like that or like this. Right?
Well, all she'd have
Like-
to do is roll it over.
And she has all the time in the world.
Okay. Damage here from the fall, ostensibly. Why lower right? Or why lower right? What is the significance of... Because this fell... How do I put this right side up? This implies that it fell at an angle. But you're saying that it doesn't matter because you could just roll it over.
Yeah.
Neck snap. Okay. I'm just going to try this.
Objection.
And then I'm going to ask for him. Okay, give me the hint.
So your hint is pretty much you need to understand physics.
Physics.
I don't understand physics.
Her testimony defies the laws of physics.
Yeah.
So something about her testimony is defying the laws of physics.
Yeah. So,
It all began
go ahead.
when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside the jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instruction, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it. I mean, so this would have something to do with gravity as well as this first one with the note. But what do I show for that? Oh, I see. So would that be this? Mm. Subtle details.
Objection.
Okay, do you know why?
It's the blood was dripping down, or like towards the bottom half of the body, where
Okay.
it should be dripping. I don't know, sideways or not. I don't know. I have
Okay,
no idea.
We'll let him explain.
I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
Time to jam out.
What on earth is the matter, Counsel? Have you lost your tongue?
Wait, so are they going to insinuate that he was stabbed before the drop?
Let Lernosuke speak.
I want to figure it out before he speaks. I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation.
outwitted my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows that the victim in the birdcage, out with it, birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection! Hold on 1 second.
Is Shiro here?
Earl said, well, Earl said, hold on 1 second.
Oh, my family just got back for a quick sec, so yeah.
Are you okay?
You can keep going. You can keep going.
Yeah.
The court has already examined the photograph in depth. There is nothing new we can learn from it.
Objection.
Yes, we have already considered it. That's true. But we now know the facts to be different.
What do you mean?
I believe we should let the defense explain.
I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in the photograph would we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement?
Is it... Do I point here or here? Or anywhere? I'm gonna save. When in doubt, just save. I have such small cursor. Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet. And why is that significant, counsel? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Ah, of course. No, that's not what happened. Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Hairbrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after a 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture is inconceivable. Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. He was alive. In short, Dr. Sith, your latest testimony was a total fabrication.
Did you expect that twist?
So she also wanted Asman dead, it seems. I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Dr. Scythe, you claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Trevor as a result of a note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant, and you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. Well, one of those claims is an out-and-out lie, because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer.
In that case, what is it, man?
Counsel, you clearly struck upon a revelation. Now tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Scythe's story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction in her testimony?
Save! When in doubt, just save. Okay. Dude, the save slot 16 is getting abused right now. To be a lie, but the contradiction in your testimony. The stabbing of the victim? The answer is very simple. If you consider the sequence of events, if when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
And as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on his side when it fell beneath the stage.
So the neck injury still exists? Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
Or is he?
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember?
No, that is the misapprehension. When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Asman didn't die from the fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything. See, that makes more sense. I feel like the animation was not.
Yeah, because she was saying that he was lying in it, so the animation shows him lying down, but that's not the truth. He was standing up outside of the cage.
Right. But the animation did not lie to me.
It did kind of lie to you because he wasn't laying on his back.
No. Just the animation of her like holding the screwdriver above his head.
She took the screwdriver down there. That was real.
Okay.
But what his position was the lie.
Yes. Which is fine. If I knew that was the truth, I could trust that. I would have trusted that. Mr. Audie Asman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain, nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Trevor. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Bam 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 bam.
Angry Birds.
Angry Birds. Order!
Order! Can this possibly be true?
You've been taking me for a fool. It was you, was it? You killed him?
You
Alright,
hope
family
that by
came in.
admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Trevor's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder.
Oh, do shut up! You're so desperate now you're making all this up, as if I would do something like that.
Objection!
I assure you the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruto has established the facts using evidence and logic alone. Ha! Logic. Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it.
A gaping hole?
Like the
What
one
do you
above the
mean?
stage.
Yeah.
And I thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive.
Oh, there. We're back to the motive. I see. Well, I guess I have to save. Save slot 16, bro. Keep it together.
What possible reason would I have to kill Dr. Asman?
Asman was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there is no known connection to Dr. Scythe there.
I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True, there's no obvious motive, but there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this.
Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Oh no, please, Ryunosuke. No, when you questioned what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind.
What?
What?
What is it, counsel? Enlighten the court at once.
Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Yesterday. All my troubles seem so far away.
Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum.
Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at a time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asman.
Now, do you remember this?
A boy to the cut.
Nah, you're funny. Have you considered stand-up comedy? You're hilarious. Me remembering things? I do not remember anything. What? The screwdriver, I don't think that's relevant. The scalpels? What about the scalpels?
Do you want me to refresh your memory on what you're supposed to do here?
No. You should remember.
No, it doesn't matter.
I should remember.
It
What do you
doesn't matter at
mean?
this
I
stage.
remember nothing.
Okay, then I get to do it.
It was a while ago because we had that such big break.
Okay,
It was
just
a while
tell
ago.
me.
When we were in her office, there was a ledger that had an over.
Yes, there's a
order
lot of scalpels. I remember now. Yes.
Now think about it. Why would you need so many scalpels?
Yeah,
Did
they're
they
pretty
really
sturdy.
order scalpels?
I don't know. The forensic
click
team
it.
needs it. Just choose it. Whatever. It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels.
Did you say scalpels? Ah,
What? How was I supposed to get that? What about the scalpels?
So he's gonna
let him explain it. Let him.
Yeah, he'll explain it here.
We'll let him have it.
But no. But like, how was I supposed to get that before he explains it?
Because that was a weird thing. Like, why would they order 500 scalpels? And if you think about what, and Rinos is going to explain why they ordered 500 scalpels every month.
It would appear that the word has struck a chord, Doctor.
You, come on, out with it.
It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book here. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Step. I don't see anything weird with that.
500 scalpels a month?
At first I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them disappearing every month from the department's account.
Doing a thing.
You say something?
I'm doing a thing on my phone at the moment.
Okay.
Angry Birds.
Asman's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding.
tracing the money from the forensic investigation team's account to find out where it was going. Would be extremely straightforward.
10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Trevor, he may well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Scythe's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade. Okay.
Her darkest secret? Good lord, you mean?
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might to silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever.
You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years.
Here we go.
Well, well, well.
To be continued. Oh, okay. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out.
And if you do decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done, and tell the court the truth about what happened.
Gerber?
10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consideration now, however. This surely is a chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold fate had hold over you over the last few years. Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. I mean, really. The adult brain mock scientists that are the worst you know.
I agree. For once, we agree on something.
They don't recognize the fact that they don't have any talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their hypothesis, their stupid eyes shining like little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness.
Okay, maybe he's one of my favorite characters now.
Careful, Mr. Drebber.
Careful of what? I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it?
So you admit it. You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim.
Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
Revenge for the future that Mr. Asman's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. The revenge you sought didn't stop at Asman, did it?
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true,
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he may have had.
So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Scythe to be precise.
It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asmund turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. He happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who'd handled the bogus autopsy being appointed head of the new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan.
what a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge. And have the Scotland Yard eaten out of my hand all at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation that I had to suffer.
Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you?
Did I?
What, to Albert? Who cares about Albert? Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis, but you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded as a failure and a fraud. I care not of him. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this, your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man. Damn, the sad face. And he cries.
Lord Van Seeks, what of Dr. Scythe?
An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days, along with Mr. Drebber.
A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain. Yes? It seems that there was a great deal more of your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound... My stream cut off here, hold on a second. Profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. I've been, me, this dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool.
Good. Good that you recognize it. Professor.
I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research, misguidedly believing I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor. That's not true.
What?
Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing, and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not the one to blame in any way.
Lord Van Zeeks.
And a derision of which it was referred to earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself, in your work, work your fingers to the bone to realize your dream, that's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices. Go, Barrick!
That's pretty good.
Thank you, Barrick. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Yes, my lord.
it's this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of all charges for what he stands accused. I presume there are no objections?
Nothing for me, my lord.
Certainly not.
This trial has really made me think. But this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
Huh? What's that? He's done? Is he all over?
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant
Guilty. I don't care about hairbrain. I like Drebber a lot more than hairbrain.
Yeah. You're not alone.
court is adjourned.
It's Jover. That was some trial.
It's Jover, bro.
24 October, 4:33 p.m. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
Oh, it is, it is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain. Mr. Naruhodo. Mrs. Sato. I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. That you realize you were just caught up in a bad situation.
Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny.
Well, it's very kind, but I'm just a student, so
Ryunosuke, take the money.
yeah.
We
I
don't
was
need-
like,
yeah,
dude, don't say that.
We don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. Oh dear. Oh, what can I do? Aha! How about this? That's a memento. The paper about my hypothesis is inside.
Well, just
Look
a
how tiny
memento
the
then.
book is. It's
Thank
so
you.
tiny.
Yeah.
I've been wondering, Professor. What are you gonna do now? Oh my, yes. What am I gonna do? My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the Great Exhibition whilst I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me. Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea.
I can't allow that.
Damn, Van Zix is here? With us? Right now? Lord Van Zix, what are you doing in here?
I came here
You're
to talk
coming
to the
with me.
defendant. What else?
Barrack.
I'm very sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down at your prey.
You're one of the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
Damn, the respect. Story or the defense? Did I just hear that right?
Wait, what? He's like, wait, what? Did I hear you right? Huh?
I always knew that you had my best interest at heart. Don't worry. Oh, how about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
I don't believe you heard me earlier. Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
I'm tossing you over the ocean.
What?
From there, you'll cross the Great Channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
Get out of here, Albert.
But no, hold on a minute, Barrack. What about the Great Exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around.
No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea. You're going home whether you like it or not.
Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrack.
Lord Van Zix? What's all this about? Oh, for
Unnecessary
curse?
precaution. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Yes, I think I understand.
You do?
Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing.
Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time. I think it was nice of him to ask.
The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well. Even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor.
Ah, you mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up till now.
But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
True.
And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
Barrack!
Like the mustached Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right. Does your friend shaped package get any say in it?
Goodness, was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
Shut up, lady.
Oh, it's me. In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless, and yet. Sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
Time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Ah, yes, all right. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain. Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany.
Nah, I'll pass.
Anyway, goodbye for now.
Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yes. I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some
Just the two
time?
of us? Damn. You want to talk with me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
Is this about the professor? Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. The enigma, Baron Van Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here he goes then.
Buckle up,
Yes, buddy.
Buttercup.
Yeah, buckle up, man.
Oh god.
You are about to get lower dumped.
Oh god. Okay, well, give me a minute. I'll be back.
It's good lore, too.
Am I ready?
No, you're not.
Oh god. Here
You
we
are
go.
not prepared.
Yeah, it's gonna hit you like a sidewinder, man.
Oh boy. Oh my god, is this the time we unmask this man?
You're, you're about to get hit like I did on a Japanese car.
Fair enough, okay. I'm not ready for that.
So, are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice.
Quite so. Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven.
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese comes from.
Oh, great. Please do. Pray tell.
Why did you just slap your face?
Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. You clearly know your ways. Or our ways? So I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please?
The professor.
Mhm. Was a close friend of mine.
I thought I'd never hear that name again in this courtroom, to be honest.
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint Van Seeks. 16 years ago, when I was just in my teens.
Do we have the key for the helmet?
He was already the director of prosecution and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of the justice system in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Oh. If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well.
I had no idea.
Hang on. Doing Shiro Chaos. I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese.
So, you've actually met my father.
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression on me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them, the last in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Seeks, truly.
Clint is always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity. The reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to become a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time.
In plain sight.
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between British and Japanese empires.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were in deep and extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan?
But that would mean, oh my, you mean to say the professor was?
Nihonese? Uh-oh. He has the key.
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time. Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster.
I'm not ready. I am not ready.
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
Damn, that's deep in the ear.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before, was Japanese.
Wait a minute. That face.
Mm-hmm.
I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Where have I seen that face?
Where have you?
Okay, calm down. It's just Japanese, man.
Behold,
Father.
Okay.
What? Father?
I mean, we kind of knew that his father was involved somehow.
Persona.
Kazuma! My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories returned. Is this
Nothing's
the
wetter
day
in this
before?
moment than Susato-san.
Okay, Earl.
Ryunosuke. Hello again. My friend.
Kazuma-sama!
This I'll say. I will forgive this story for doing this. But normally I absolutely despise doing like stories doing this. Like pretending that someone died, someone important died, and oh, actually they're still alive.
Yeah.
I hate
So,
that with a passion.
You'll understand why later.
Yeah, I know.
There is
There's always
a
a why,
brilliantly done reason as to why.
but yeah.
You will get explained why. But also, now that we're at this stage, I can tell you, Kazuma is my favorite character in all of Ace Attorney.
Fair enough.
I couldn't say that any sooner than this moment because that would spoil so much.
Fair enough.
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Cosmo.
I mean, I'm glad he didn't die that easily. That was a pathetic death.
I owe you thanks, too. For taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh,
Give me back my sword already, man.
Karuma. The great blade of the Asogi clan. Passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. A Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
I've made it. At last. Father.
Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it, but I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Don't do it.
Kazuma-sama.
He just cut it down.
But the Amethyst Spells is not going to be
Ryunosuke.
pleased about this.
Who
We
cares?
have much to talk about. But now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
And
Case
he's gone.
closed.
That's all Kazuma said.
Okay.
Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
Never mind Van Zeeks.
Yeah.
Van's just sitting there. Interesting. What was all this?
Fascinating.
So he's the living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
Yes, Kazuma Sogi, my best friend.
Three months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling that something was there. Some connection.
But why did Long Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he when he was suffering amnesia too?
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting me with me as I asked. Goodbye.
Just vanished.
Got Tano snapped. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, It was the first time I'd ever seen him.
Poor Susaru-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before, though.
It took time to adjust to have father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made the promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. And I'm sure you've worked out. That young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter. But in many, it was the start of a new one.
And it says, okay,
That
okay,
is the end of chapter 3.
okay. That was a huge revelation. I will say, like, this game has consistently, like, every chapter is just better than the previous one, except chapter 2, except part 2. I'm still conflicted about the whole resurrection thing, but I mean, I would give this the benefit of the doubt. Turn to the screen.
Yeah,
Cool.
You will find out the truth of why everything is the way it is in the next 2 chapters. I don't
Mhm.
remember specifically when it was offhand, but it's one of the next 2.
Fair enough. And the question is when we will tackle the next 2 chapters. This weekend? Can we finish chapter 4, perhaps?
No comment. As I said, until you reach a certain part in the next chapter, I am not going to tell you how long you have in a chapter. There is a
Okay.
reason for that.
Fair enough. Okay. Well,
Earl knows the reason. Earl knows why I'm being vague on it.
Oh yeah, I know.
cool. Well, we'll so this weekend, is it happening or not?
I mean,
Yeah,
should
I'm
be
free
able
mostly.
to.
All right, we will start chapter 4 this weekend. Hopefully, we'll finish it before within this month, possibly. But until
Maybe.
then, I will go raid my friend.
Okay,
We
I gotta
will-
head out. I gotta hit the washroom.
Yeah.
GG's everyone.
GG's
Peace out,
everyone.
everyone.
Have fun. I'll see you next time.